go. Messed up my jump. My bad. I hate doing this. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. I messed up my target somehow. Hold on. I hate auto attack. It's maybe not full lever. Actually, if you feel brave, Luna, I think they have it covered. Yeah, if you were able to get it over here, I think that would do it. And we would consistently not be messing up anymore. I mean, if you're not afraid of the death penalty, I can always throw you a res scroll, or even Skycat could swap and come over to my side. Yeah, Cat, could you come over to my side? If you die, I'll just resurrect you.
Okay. I'm unlikely to make it.
I know, you're gonna die. Just come as a ghost.
Alright.
Alright, yeah, Luna, check if you could take the top lever. Skycat's running over to me. That way we don't have to nail down perfect timing on this.
No way, you made it down alive?
I made it down, but I'm not gonna probably make it back without
That's fine.
heals. Oh wait, yeah, I have my song. Never mind, I'm okay. But I'll need to wait probably, like 30 seconds here.
I'll just run.
All right. First jump, there was a spike right into my feet.
That's fine.
This one, you'll need to give me jump.
Yep, yeah, nope. I jumped myself. Hold on.
Hold on, let me slow fall. Or no, I'm out of mana.
You shouldn't need it. I don't even have slow fall, so I can't buff you.
I don't think I can make this one. I'm not even getting close to this one.
Should be the exact same jump.
Can you jump on the symbol here? No.
Yeah, I mean, well, Keenan might have us covered. Oh, I got up.
You got up, okay. So
I literally just jumped right to here.
Yeah, but I can't do the runes, so...
Yeah, you can. You hit it. There is no skill check.
Oh, there's no skill check. I see, okay.
Oh,
no, wisdom is...
come up here. Come up here. Your job is not down there.
Okay. Oh, I got... Oh, it didn't let me vault. I thought I vaulted.
It lag bugged. It's fine. This Keenan guy's coming, and apparently he's not, because he sucks. Look at that. He's already dead. The fuck is he already dead? This was a mistake coming here. I thought it would be more together, but we did not get lucky. If we had a proper group, this would be a pretty quick raid, because people know it really well at this point.
I'm not going to make this jump.
I made it. I don't have anything you don't.
Oh, there, I got it. Nice.
Okay, Skycat got up finally. We can try doing it again if one of you can get up high for the ranged rune.
Eat that again.
What is this lunatic guy doing?
I think he's waiting for you to cure it, maybe. I don't know.
The lunatic is able to hop up for the ranged rune.
No, I think the guy just went AFK or isn't reading chat or something, because he should have been moving.
What are we doing here? There we go. Oh yeah, there's a frigate escape bay in the Praxis. I totally fucking spaced that. This is such a cool fucking ship, dude.
This is so frustrating. We are so close, and people being stupid and AFK is stopping us.
Patience, young Padawan. No, I'm just kidding.
I've dealt with shit groups, but like I have an experienced pot taking, and I don't want to just taking.
I feel you, buddy.
And I have limited time to play, so it's also frustrating when people are just being idiots.
Yeah, I'm not a boomer, Dad, so I don't really understand the frustrations. You probably know it better than I do. Yeah. I can definitely sympathize. Like if I was in college or something, I would be pissed. You know.
Well, like this rogue wizard Keenan, he sucks dick.
Ooh, immediate for 190. I'll take it. Yeah. Poor Baegon. You're like carrying all of us. I'm so sorry,
Well,
buddy.
this Keenan guy is just bad.
I made it, and I've never played this game before. I
Yeah,
made it once. You know?
No, but he's a whiz rogue. He should have a really high reflex save. He should be able to dance in these traps.
Yeah.
Like, the only way he should get hit is if he rolls a 1 on his reflex save. Otherwise, he should be able to stand in the traps. This guy is a bad build and a bad player, is what this is.
Damn.
No, it's factual.
I understand. It's factual. It's just
I'm looking at his bio, too, and he's, like, bragging that he has completionist as of, what is that, December 10th of 22? So like, the guy's played, but he's bad.
What
like,
does completionist mean?
Like you have a life of every class.
Oh, okay. Ew, I hope that was good. I don't know. I think it was. I don't frankly care. It will be in a Mar, yeah.
Okay, I think we have a whole hitting party. Is everyone here? Looks like we are.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, I'm gonna pop my hands cookie. I don't have many left, so we have to pull this off. And I'll do a countdown in just a second. Hold on.
So 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
Well, like that, yes, but not yet.
Yep.
Alright, popping my clicky. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, pull. Wisdom rune didn't get pulled. Okay, let him reset. Let's do it again in the countdown. Alright, 3, 2, 1, pull. Alright, we got it. Get in.
The door's shut immediately.
I'll let you in when I can. Hold on.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so relieved we finally got through. All right, so come over. You
I
don't.
was gonna go res him, but okay, come back.
No, you don't have Featherfall. Shit, do I have Featherfall?
I don't have Feather Fall because I'm
Glowing gates of force
I do
block
have
your
Featherfall.
progress across the
Okay,
narrow
I
bridges.
should be fine.
Their controls are mounted on towers that rise from the searing lava.
But stay there in case I need you.
Roger.
I'm only able to do this because I have this like jump through the air ability. If I didn't have this, I would not be able to do what I'm doing.
Oof, archers. If I had
Oh.
ranged, I would shoot them.
Oh, they're worse than archers. Those are spellcasters.
Oh, I thought they were like throwing stuff at you.
Well, they do, but they also throw
Oh,
lightning
they do.
bolts.
I see the lightning bolts. Yeah.
And if you don't have enough resistances, lightning bolts tear your asshole open in this game.
I bet they do. They should. That's what lightning bolts do. I crave the realism of D&D and other games. Gygax never fucked around. If it's a boulder, it crushes you. None of this overshield Halo bullshit. Fucking Space Marine bullshit. They apparently can't. They can't res him, I guess. Should I go back and res him, Baegon?
No, stay there in case I need you.
Stay there in case you need me. Okay, go. I begin to see how cutthroat this gets. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, when people are dumb, it doesn't go
Deaths
so well.
and store buffs and all this. Yeah.
Oh, I see what happened. The only guy that made it through is dead.
Yeah. And the other two... so I do need to res, I believe, if we're to get them...
No, you won't be able to do anything. He's dead behind a door.
Well, yeah, but I can't...
He's the only one that made it through that door before it closed, and he immediately died because he's an idiot that can't handle combat. So, that's what happened.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm checking the wiki here. I think I remember what to do, but I want to make sure because I'm going to fuck it up otherwise.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything for them without getting locked out, so... But I went and looked, you know?
Yeah, we would have to do the whole lever pull again, is the problem. 'Cause none of them were fast enough. You don't have a lot of time to run through that door, as you saw.
I saw. Jesus.
Well, there's no excuse if you've ever done this before, because you know what's coming and you know to be ready for it. You have an excuse.
Yeah. No, I probably was sucked like them. I don't like being at the mercy of time puzzles. A wizard arrives precisely when they mean to. I don't like timed anything at all. It's good when it's social stuff like Rust, and you're like, oh shit, we have about 30 minutes till a raid. It's good like that. Time stuff when it's social pressure and stuff like that, it's super good. But in stupid-ass puzzles and stuff like this, I hate it because there's always some scrub or you're busy.
A subsonic hum cuts off
or something
abruptly
interrupts you or
as the
something.
north portal conduit blazes with channeled energy. Moments later, two loud crackling noises
Alright,
echo
I did
throughout
my
the
stuff
vault.
over here I have to do. There's one more thing I gotta do, and then I think I'm able to drop down and join you guys down there, so...
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk through it. I realized you're trying to concentrate.
I'll try to remember what I'm doing, because if I fuck this up, it's over, and I don't have enough Hezru clickies to keep getting my strength up. Like, I'm almost out. I have, like, 2 of them. And I have to use 1 of them just to pull the strength lever here, I think. Oh, no, actually, I can pull it without. Nice. Yeah, apparently 23 is high enough for that one. Okay. And then I think I can drop, but I need to go around and help because that idiot died.
I'll get the lever. Somebody's gonna have to stay out here.
No, I got this shit figured out.
Oh yeah, we both go because we have to do the lever, huh? Yeah, we gotta get him through, huh?
No.
No? Oh. Okay.
As I said in party, I am Superman.
Okay.
I'm so good at this game, I can do 12 people's job.
I believe you, buddy. I'm like that with Rust, if it helps any. I've repelled 6-man raids by myself and shit.
Yeah, what I did is I did all the stuff you're supposed to do on my side, and then I drop down to the correct place on the other side, and now I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Then once that's done, I'll double back and get the dead idiot and DDoR everyone out to safety.
About 5 years ago, I was on a private server called Nosomi in Final Fantasy XI, and I was the samurai tank, which is extremely difficult anyways, because they only get one single melee
The
dodge
free
every
flow
30
of power
seconds.
through
That's
the
it.
North Portal conduit has been
And then
restored.
I was my own pocket healer, and then I was playing DPS. I was building the parties, and I only had one real friend running with me and filling the parties. And so I was the party lead. I built the party. I was the healer. I was the tank. I was one of the DPS. I was the social leader. I was taking us to the camps, making the decisions, and all of that shit. So I can relate to this. I can relate to what you do. I just don't know this game. I can do what you do in 11.
Yeah. Well, I literally just did everything in the north that you have to do all by myself, and that involved a lot of combat, but especially mechanics and knowing what to do for the mechanics, and it's very confusing.
Yep. And on top of it, I took an entire link shell of cat women to level... Well, cat men. You know, cat men. But I took an entire link shell of cat men to 75 off just my sweat and blood and tears and shit. So I can relate to the carrying thing in different games. I could carry you in Rust all the way through it.
Well, it's like in this case, like
All the way through it, which is a hard thing to say. I can carry you in Eve, too. Being able to carry somebody in a non-consensual game is a whole nother fucking deal.
all right, so you don't can you cast Featherfall on yourself still? I think you
No,
can.
I'm out of mana. It's
Okay,
so dumb.
open up your spells and drag it down to your bars again, and then cast that.
Okay.
You can't cast it with meta magics on.
I see. I'm sorry. So it's to get a second copy of the spell. I see what you're saying.
Yes,
Yeah.
and just cast it, and then jump down to me.
Oh yeah, displacement. I forgot I got that. So where is this? What does this spell look like? It's like a little smile. Okay, there we go. Okay, I've got the non thing, and then jump down to you. Okay.
Yep.
Like
Okay.
now, should I jump this direction like that? Like the way I'm running? Like right
Yeah,
forward, right? Okay, I'm just
Over to me. Over to me.
Okay.
Come on.
I just didn't know if I was doing the right thing, buddy. You gotta like tell me which direction. You know?
All right. Now I realized I can't actually get to where that Keenan guy
Should I
is
take
dead.
the door?
Yes,
Okay,
take the door.
sorry, I was just scaring me. I'm like, am I about to get
Then-
locked out?
Then we get a rest.
Okay. Oh, we get a rest. Yay. I will not blow my mana on goddamn haste anymore. I really thought this was a free spell for some
Give me that
reason.
strength potion, please.
Yes, sir. There you are.
Alright, I have done everything north that we have to do, but we should try to save Keenan, otherwise he's literally stuck there and cannot get out. But I don't know if we have a way to... I don't know if we have a way to save him, because we needed him to open those doors in the first place.
I can do the jumps and try to res, but I don't know if that benefits us. I mean...
Well, there was no way from the backside to get to Keenan. You literally have to pull the room in the lever in the room that Keenan's in to open that door so you can get there.
Yeah.
So the only other alternative is to straight do the 6 levers again and open that door.
We could
I
do
don't
the
know that we
6
can do it.
levers
We
and
needed-
try again. That's what we're going to have to do.
We needed Keenan to do that in the first place.
Yeah.
So the question is, are we actually doing Vaughn 6? And if not, is Keenan okay just sitting there while we do the rest of the dungeon? Because without another body, I don't know if we actually can open that door again. Because if we're okay just getting completion and then being done, I can, at this point, do the rest of the dungeon myself. And that's all assuming everyone's actually at the doors and can be talking, of course. Okay, well not end here, but yeah, like do Vaughn 5 and then be done. Yeah, that's probably better if we don't get the people.
I'm out. Sorry.
I know.
Damn it.
The only win is to not play. Remember, it's a real lesson.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Oh, it's like a life motto for me, man. Oh, yeah.
Alright, we've been in this dungeon way too freaking long, so I'm gonna push for completion then, and we'll not worry about Vaughn 6, unless it's like a raid joins and helps us. Yeah, obviously it's gone on unacceptably long, and we need to get out of here. If you guys feel like DDoRing or something and then joining us, though, feel free. There's no need to be in that north hallway anymore.
The coffer in the center. As you step towards the coffer, a final defensive barrier springs into existence. A disembodied voice warns, "Critical security breach. Shield golems activated."
It's like I can destroy them so easily and quickly, but it costs a lot of mana, and I don't want to just, nuke the shit out of stuff and then have another group of stuff in the next room I have to AoE again. It's all about drag and clear, drag and clear. And then I don't go I also forgot to grab mana pots out of my bank. I have enough mana pots to let me do whatever I want with unlimited mana, essentially. But they're in my bank, and I didn't withdraw them, so I don't have them on me right now.
Yeah. We didn't know we were going to be doing a raid, you know?
Hey, we got a
when we started. Oh, we could do the lever now, maybe.
If that guy's got enough strength. I don't know if he's got enough strength. There's a shrine right here you can get on and resurrect yourself. And don't come up to me yet. There we go. Yeah, it's about to open a trap, and I'd rather you not get stuck in it. Look at that one spell, they all just fall down. We might actually be able to fight the dragon now that we're actually getting people in the raid.
That's always good.
Alright, I'm jumping down here because I have to do a thing with the voice. Yeah, this is basically like a super top secret vault. If you want to, you don't have to. You're just going to end up running back up when I'm done.
Okay, I didn't know.
You're better off staying there and waiting for me.
Alright.
But yeah, so this is like a super duper vault that House Kundarak had built.
Yeah, it's
and
awesome.
They had the Dwarven artificer Hayward actually make the thing, and he's part of the break-in team here. But it's programmed so that you need to have Otto Knucklebones, who's like the overseer of the vault. He is the only one that can activate anything in the vault, anything important. But Otto has been tortured and driven insane by the guys that have broken in here. So you have to kill Otto, get his signet ring, and then Haywire, the dwarf inventor, he has a voice modulator, like a voice imitator for Otto, and you have to use that with the ring to trick the robots into thinking you're Otto, so you can make them do administrative commands. And then you have to do this long sequence of things to unlock the vault and get to the end. You run through, see if you die. If not, I'll pick up your stone.
I didn't know there was going to be pendulums in my chest level. You could have warned me.
What are you talking about?
I got shot chest level and died instantly.
Well, yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, you could have warned me. I would have jumped.
That's your third time. No, there's
this
three of them, and they hit you at all heights. There is no way to...
Oh, I didn't know.
You have to be good enough to not die running through them, and your character's not there. So, no. And that's the third time you've died to it, so you know how it works now. But anyways, now we're going east. You should... well, I mean, if you want to participate, you can join me. Otherwise, I'll get through it, too. This is all stuff that normally I'd have a full raid following me around and doing, but, they're all hiding in the tunnel.
They want the free XP.
Well, I mean, it's worth it. This is a lot of experience for completion. That's why I've put up with this run being an hour long already.
Is that good, huh?
Well, I mean, it's not as worth it anymore, but I already got started.
There's all these mobs in front of me right now.
We're at the point where we are way beyond cutting our losses and leaving. Yep. I'll be back around there soon if you can just stay out of combat and wait for me.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I mean, it looks like we're getting an actual raid joining us now, which will be great, because then we can just be done.
You're above me right now, or is it below?
Somewhere.
It's like above me, I think.
The east portal conduit blazes with channeled energy.
Alright, coming back around. Yeah, I'm getting your bard buff, the aura stuff, even if I'm like super far away. It might actually be a zone-wide thing.
That's good. I hope I'm benefiting somehow.
Oh, that Song of Heroism you got is really nice. Gives +2 to attack, saves, and immunity to fear. And fear, if you fail a fear save, fucks you up real bad.
Ass. Yeah, but
Oh, when you're feared, you can't attack or cast spells. You run half as fast, or, well, slower anyway. And everything is treated as a critical strike against you. So you basically get wrecked, is what happens. Anyway, so now we're going this way. Yeah, so what we did is
This
the
corridor descends
crystal
into the
key that we
lowest
need
reaches
to
of the
open,
vault,
like,
where its
the
most
south
basic
door to the
functions
actual
are
end of this
maintained.
dungeon. It's inside an adamantine sealed container that you can't break. So we put it down a disposal shaft, which leads directly to a super rust emperor, like a rust monster but really big. And the rust monster, because it can actually eat adamantine, because it can eat any metal, it
cool.
it eats the coffer, but it can't eat the crystal key because they can't digest crystal. So that's how you
The
that's how you
platforms
get the
that
key.
rise above the
This
lava
game has
have
like the most
provided
whimsy
excellent
I've ever
vantage points
seen
for
in
your
a game.
enemies.
Oh
Well,
no, I fell. No, no, come on. I was on the ledge and she dropped off.
north. If you
North.
stop talking, I can tell you where to go. It's southeast, as there's a ladder.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, like you're yelling, and I can't even tell you where to
But
run.
why was she dropped? Like, why the fuck would you drop? The vaulting's bad. She was on the ledge holding it, and she
We're
fell.
going to have to all get together and pull the levers again to get him out, so we can do that after we do everything else here, before we go to the end. But yeah, you won't be able to just run off and get Keenan yourself.
Oh, by the way, rust monsters, if you are a warforged, are your fucking bane.
I'm sorry. Okay, rust monsters are bad if you're warforged. Okay.
Yeah, rust. Well, I told you, rust monsters can like eat anything metal.
Fortunately, the rust
If you're a
emperor was unable
warforged,
to digest
they-
the vault's
They
master
eat you.
key.
Yeah.
Every time they hit you, they can inflict a stun, so you just have to sit there and die. Every time they hit you, they do extra damage as rust damage.
Mistress Orphne looks exhausted, but she manages a shy smile.
Basically, they stun you and
The
eat your
glyph on this
asshole, is
portal
what
reads,
happens when they find you.
Gate of Night.
You may not want to come up, or maybe you do, I don't know.
I don't know what I mean.
I might even need you.
Oh, you might need me.
Yeah, if everyone can come to center and come north, we'll try to get Keenan back. I'm going to need one person to come left and everyone else to come right.
I'll go left.
Oh wait, I don't have enough strength and I'm out of hazard.
Oh.
There's someone besides Crusader who can do the strength lever. It's 25 strength. Or, wait, no, I'm retarded. I have a bold strength potion in my bags. That should do it. Yeah, I'm good. Just Skycat come left, everyone else go right. I keep forgetting I have the strength potion that just barely gets me up there.
All right, then I
Jump
need
me.
you up.
Thank you.
As soon as Skycat gets up top, we should be able to count down and start pulling. So just hold on.
I wish you could do any of the other levers, because then I could just have you, like, stay down here. It's only not an option because you can't do any of the ones down here. And I have to start with one of the other ones. There we go.
Alright, he's up. I'm going to do a countdown here. Get ready. Let's do 3, 2, 1, go. Our timing wasn't on at all. Alright, get ready. Gonna count down. 3, 2, 1, go.
They swung early.
Alright, people were doing that really late. Alright, just get ready. I'm gonna count down again. As soon as it resets. Yeah, hold up, Luna. You're hitting it when we're not ready. We gotta wait till you stop hitting it. Might just have to plan around Luna hitting it. Alright, I'm gonna count down. Let's go. As soon as it resets for Luna, we're gonna all hit it together. So get ready. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
We're literally having to plan around someone being an idiot that doesn't.
It's fun. It's fun for me, or I would leave.
We're almost got it. Alright, let's do. Let me check. Keep setting the ranged one.
Luna's trolling you. It's obvious. Can we kick?
Just hit it. Hit it.
I did.
Alright, I'm just gonna count down again here as soon as the ranged one's reset.
Stop being a spurg.
Sorry.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, pull. Alright, we gotta open it. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm gonna D-door.
Oh, that was so fucking cancerous because Lunatic was just auto-attacking the lever.
Yeah, because it's funny. They're probably cackling and laughing at you.
A unique system of force lifts has
I
been
hate
rigged in this
trolls.
shaft.
Alright,
The
so this
equipment
next part,
vibrates
there's
with
4
parts
levers down by
power.
the lava, and they have to all be hit at the same time. Could you go down there and man a lever? And I want to be the guy that jumps up.
Down in the lava?
No, down by the lava.
Down
Look
by
down,
the
look
lava.
down below. There's a bunch of levers.
Okay, so I can go down? Yeah, okay.
Feather fall would be safer, but yeah, look down. See, there's levers by the lava.
Yes.
No, guys, all that stuff's done. You need to come back to the entrance and go south. I've done the whole dungeon except the last hallway. Yeah, just D-door if you can. You're wasting your time up north.
These guys are all fucking clowns.
Yeah, I think they're trolling you, buddy.
No, I think they're all just really dumb and probably like European.
Okay.
Except Crusader, because I know Crusader's not European.
Okay. Oh, he fucked up somehow.
Well, Lunatic's the only idiot that went the wrong way completely, it looks like. Yeah, we can only progress at this point with...
4 people. Yeah.
Holy fucking people. No, you need 5.
Oh, 5, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, you need 4 pullers and then 1 guy. So what happens is if everyone pulls the lever down there at the same time, then up here where it's a flame vent, it turns into an air jet. And with the air jet, it shoots somebody up. So you need 4 pullers and then the 5th person up here to like get shot up. And then I have to pull levers and fight stuff and dodge traps to actually let you guys up.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Crusader decided to fucking bail, even though he could get back. I don't know where the fuck he was, though.
Oh no, Luna's the leader now.
Yeah, we're all in trouble. Well, Lunatic's dead, but Keenan is over there, and Keenan might be able to res,
They
maybe.
seem like they're getting close now. Yeah, but that's only 4 people. We've only got 5 people alive, 4 people are coming. Here's 2 people coming in, and the other 2 are Luna and Keenan. There's a lever puzzle as well as a password puzzle in 11 that's very reminiscent of this, paying homage to D&D. You only have 24 in-game hours to solve it. You have to go to 4 places in the dungeon, which is a terrible thing, kind of. So you send 4 people to different passwords all over Castle Ostroha, and it's a nightmare. It's the worst thing in the game. Most people, they just, like, bribe people to do the lever to let somebody in. And that blocks you for getting rank 5, which means you can't ride the airship to other cities without the rank 5. So you have to do the puzzle, you know? done it like 75 times, and it's the worst thing in gaming almost. This is probably worse. This is worse.
Well, this is a case of
This is the one. I mean, with 7 competent people, this is probably a 5-minute run. But if
Well, 10
3 or 4
minutes.
people don't know, then yeah, it's like cancer, and we lost like an hour.
Well, this isn't don't know. This is are just stupid.
Yeah, I think
There's a
there is a
difference.
slight bit of stupidity here.
Yeah.
When Luna started just hammering the thing, I couldn't tell if it was a troll or low IQ or just misunderstanding or what.
Probably doesn't speak English.
Yeah, that might be part of it. They'd probably
Well,
not understand
like-
what you're saying.
No, so all of those idiots just started running north, even though if you look at the
Yeah,
quest
I'm
objectives,
watching the map. I'm watching the map. I'm watching these dots move around, and I'm like, Jesus
the whole
Christ.
thing's done. It's clear. It's done. I did everything up north. They just need to come south, but instead
This
they
is
all.
why I don't raid anymore. I just refuse to do it. I will not do
And
idiots.
Luna ran in the lava and just was like, "I'm gonna burn myself."
See, back then, remember, Baegon, I was bad because Cat's computer runs on a hamster wheel, and he DCs on Disindragosa, and we all die, right? Remember? Now I have a good computer, so I'm okay with the raiding. I'm really not bad at it, honestly. I'm really not. I used to run a successful raiding guild, but like, I just I refuse to do idiots. I don't let them take over my time. I don't let them dictate what I do. I can't do that with a stream. I can't do it. I can't let these idiots dictate my stream. I can't do it. It's fun watching them do it to you. If they were doing it to me, I would just leave. I'd be like, nope.
Well, we're very close to being done. I literally just need this fucking lever pulled down there.
They're
and
here.
I can
It's
pull
happening,
over this
Baegon.
and
It's happening. It's happening. It's all
I know.
happening down at the zoo. So cue them for hitting the levers now. I think everybody's ready.
Alright, do we have everyone at
We do. Go.
Well, let's do a countdown. Alright, let's do... people are just pulling on. Alright, I'll do a verbal countdown. Let's see if it works. Alright, pull in 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, I have to run after this. Oh, I got burned by lava and I'm dead. God damn it.
Alright, I got up.
You could have warned me there was a lava chute above me, Baegon. I didn't think to look
I
upwards.
wasn't. I didn't know that you'd be standing there.
I didn't know what was gonna happen.
That's fine. They got you, and you've already died.
Oh my god. God damn it.
Dying only matters if you haven't died yet. If you've already died, then you're not losing anything anymore.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm making my way up. I'll have the levers dropped in a moment.
Oh, so sprint is on 5 cooldowns. I see. Okay. Yeah. Sprint is the free. I'm sorry. Yeah, sprint is the free one, but it's only got well, not free, but it's it's been reagent one. I think of reagents is free. Oh,
Right.
spikes! No. Oh god, I almost stood on.
So you can like jump, hop, skip, and jump past that.
Oh,
But you
Nope.
do have to actually make your way past that.
son of a bitch!
So don't worry, someone will pick you up.
Could have warned me there was spikes.
Well, they're constant spikes.
I suppose you're right. Yeah, there's no reason to bitch. I
Oh.
won't
That-
bitch about it anymore.
The
There's
ranger's
spikes
hitting the
everywhere.
trap. They'll carry you up. You're fine.
Yeah.
And those traps aren't too hard to get past.
Thank you. Sorry.
We're so close to done. And I really wanted to show you the dragon. We might be able to do it with this raid, but we might not be able
with
to.
your damage, maybe. Yeah, right.
Well, no, the dragon we can do. It's the pre-dragon part. What you have to do is there's like 3 platforms, and each one has a Jinn boss you have to kill, and then there's like a pillar you have to kill, and you have to kill all 3 pillars at the same time.
Ah,
So coordination,
yeah, yeah.
because the pillars.
Safety dance.
You have to kill all 3 pillars at the same time, and they get their health back after a few seconds if you don't kill them at the same time. So then you can have like a cascading, like nobody's killing them at the same time, and it just never happens.
Alright, just clear to the end.
What was the show info button, Baegon?
Z.
Z, thank you so much. What's my buff look like?
The favorite soul that just joined is like, knowledge and patience will win the day. Fuck that. I won the day with some warm bodies.
That's church. Yeah. That's
We're
what
not
we
even
call them,
extra.
bodies. Yeah, I told you. I was like, I'm a body at best. I don't know this shit.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we have to kill this golem. The golem's like immune to a whole bunch of stuff, so the golem's actually really hard. Except I'm way over geared and can handle it anyway.
Oh, there's a dog on me.
Yeah, just heal yourself, run, doesn't matter.
I'm just waiting to heal. I'm heal support. I don't need to do damage.
As Arach's last
We're done.
defender falls,
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
you
Like,
hear
I don't
a
need to do
loud
anything.
crackle of energy.
I'm a bard.
The wall of force
That's why I
protecting
chose
the
bard.
traitor collapses.
So I don't feel guilty when I don't do anything. You know?
Well, you want to try doing the boss? If we can kill the pillars, we can kill the dragon, no problem. I mean, I'm happy to give the boss a try. I just think everyone else will. I mean, you don't need adamantine weapons. You need some kind of physical damage usually, though.
How many of us have adamantine weapons?
You don't need adamantine weapons. That guy's a spurg.
No, I'm not. I was just saying what he said. I don't know. I don't know what an adamantine weapon even is.
Oh, great. Lunatic already left.
Okay. Well, that's maybe. Oh, no.
Ah, we might be able to do it. I don't think we need Lunatic. That guy's a retard. And I mean that in the most derogatory way, by the way. I fucking hate that guy after that run.
Yeah, the clicking was kind of like I couldn't tell if it was troll or dumb, and that's really a tragic thing.
Maybe
You
it's
can't
both.
tell troll from dumb. That's just pathetic, frankly.
It can be both. There are
It can
situations.
be both. Like, but then why? No, you could tell they stayed the whole hour, but they were like trolling the click at the end of it. I don't understand that sort of pathetic behavior. It's sort of weird. Oh, does everybody have their buff? Do I have to rebuff now?
Yeah, try
Yeah, I
to
do,
buff
I do.
everybody.
Oops.
Fucking see Lunatic left and is like, shoot, I can't join you. Oh, so this is like a baseball diamond, by the way. This is how we consider it. So we are at home plate. Second base is the far end.
Okay. Wouldn't that be? Oh yeah, second base. Well, no, yeah, in baseball it would be. Yeah. Okay. I get the principle. Yes. Son of a bitch. Pressed the wrong button. Everybody's got musical notes because of me, and I'm being a bard, and it makes me feel really happy in my soul. All I want to do is be a bard. I don't really want to kill anything in this game. I just want to run around, be lazy, and provide a speed buff. That's what I did in 11 for 10 years, and I was the best bard in North America. I don't give a fuck about doing anything. I was the best bard in North America, not skill-wise, but gear-wise, off Kieran and all the Apollyon and Dynamis and all that. Gear-wise, I was the best bard in NA for 4.5 years. Well, I guess I would be second best bard because I was on Fenrir. The top server would have been what's it? Ashura. So I would have been the second best bard NA actually. But yeah. It's kind of like the difference between BlackRock and what was the other one? Fucking Illidan or whatever. I forget what the other really big server was. Like raid-wise. For fuck's sake, that sound, it sounded like a rogue in WoW stabbing me in the back, and I thought my hardcore character was dying. I had a knee-jerk reaction. Is my rogue dying? And I'm not even playing the damn game. Hardcore is cracking me. That sound was literally the same exact sound as, what is it, ambush. It's the same sound as ambush. And I was like, oh my god, is my rogue character dying somehow? And my client's not even open.
All right, so you're gonna go left.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm sorry, not you, but them. Yeah, left.
You're
Okay.
going left
Center of the vault.
to the. Well, yeah, you should be paired up with the ranger.
Swirl around you
Okay,
as you
so what
step
am I
into
doing?
The core of the
Follow
vault
him.
of night.
You gotta
Okay.
kill shit on that island,
Okay.
and then we all have to kill that pillar at the same time. But you have to kill the djinn and all the shit on the island first.
Okay, so he's gonna kill shit. I just heal, right? Because if I waste my mana on
Yeah.
damage, I
Dragon
can't heal the dragon, right?
I will never escape this place alive. My sacrifice.
The dragons.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a tough fight, so just try to stay alive and heal him.
Terrible doom is written in Kundaric shards. I must complete
Oh, please heal
my
him. Please heal him.
I did.
The
Keep
dragons
healing him.
scream.
I do not regret my bargain with the Aurum. There was no other way.
I'm gonna come back and help.
I'm gonna come back and help the third base team. You guys want to stay there.
I don't think we were gonna make this. I mean, I did heal though, Baegon. I don't think I missed the heal.
The ranger's bad. I was hoping he was a little bit better at the game. I know you can't handle yourself, but I was hoping the ranger could.
I healed him. I don't think I missed the heal. I started Cure Critical and I healed him that whole thing.
No,
He
he-
dropped to 20% so
He was
quick.
taking a lot of damage.
Yeah.
One of the vaults.
Okay, so I can damage these with my vulnerability thing.
Now I'm out of mana entirely.
Use your heal spell, your song. Give him song and give yourself song.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about like.
The pillars surge with renewed power as
expect
the vault's
heals.
defenses are restored.
Alright, so if
He
we have
died
to,
again.
Stop running away from your platform.
Oh, okay.
You have an assigned station. You do not leave the.
I've never been here. I have no idea what's going on. Normally you don't do raids day 2, you know?
Of course you do raids today too.
Yeah.
alright, we might have to prep these and get them really low. I can kill my pillar at any time. So I'll help the third base get a prep.
Yeah, I'm now relegated to like a sword swing. I have no power left.
Don't swing your sword. We're just melee attacking until it's low.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know. My sword is worn.
Alright, did you guys on first base figure out a way to damage your pillar? We're just auto-attacking it on third base.
I don't get why it's so hard. I'm
One
a
of the
sorcerer and I'm
vault's
meleeing it.
pillars crackles
Oh,
with
don't kill it, don't kill it.
disrupted energy.
I think it's too late. I think I got killed. It's going to come back at full health and we'll have to do this all over again now.
The pillars surge with renewed power as the vault's defenses are restored.
Thankfully, the sorcerer target vulnerability thing lets spells actually hit my pillar, but I can't do multiple pillars, unfortunately.
Yeah, these things are almost fully immune to spells.
Alright, we got the east pillar preps, third base. Are you guys on first base doing okay? Are you getting preps? I mean, as a sorcerer, I can melee attack the pillar and it goes down slowly.
How do we do this? There's got to be somebody over there that can hit it somehow.
I know I can hit. You want me to just run over there?
You don't need an adamantine weapon. I'm doing damage to it with those, and those aren't adamantine.
I'm not doing any damage.
It has DR that's broken by adamantine, I think, but he doesn't need a lot of base damage.
Oh, I am doing damage. Never mind, I am. I just didn't see the combat log.
But they're basically immune to spells. I can only hit them if I do my sorcerer elemental vulnerability thing, so I can only hit one. I can one-shot it, though. And if you guys need help, I can flex over to first base and help you prep. Maybe we should even do that. You guys on third, follow me. We're going to go around and help first base. And we'll figure it out. I can do second base in a split second when I actually go down there. But if we can get first base set, they're at least handling the mobs. So I think if we get them set on the pillar, we should be able to collapse this and do it. But I don't have any spell point pots, so we got to do this before I run out of blue bar.
This game's awesome.
Yeah, we're trying to make do with like the worst team of low achievers you could
I
have.
can tell. I'm one of them. I don't know.
You're at least contributing a little bit. But yeah, come here and whack this thing.
I solved the strength dilemma.
Make sure everyone has a copy of your Bard song, by the way. That heal over time is really going to help. I think the Fest Mirage, the favorite soul, he needs... Or maybe he has it.
Yeah, I thought I got everybody, but I'm not sure.
Okay, this pillar's pretty low. Let's stop prepping it. And then we need to get the third base team back to their base, and then we can try to collapse them all. Alright, yeah, third base team, follow me to the north. We're gonna loop back and get your guys ready.
The other thing is, you see the dragons attacking the bridge here, and it burns when it does the fireball.
Yeah.
If the bridge gets hit too many times, it collapses and is gone. And if you fall, you're out of the raid.
Ah.
So also don't fall. You can't get back.
Good. Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna help them kill third base, and then I'm gonna run to second, and we're gonna call a kill, and we're just gonna make them dead. Alright, I'm running to second. Third base guys, get ready. First base, hopefully you're ready almost.
I don't do any damage to this thing, I don't think, but he does.
You gotta swing your weapon. Just do what you can.
I am. I'm not doing
Alright,
any
I am
damage
here. You guys can kill. As soon as I hear a kill notification, I'm gonna kill mine. Get back in those pillars.
One of the
No,
vault's
I don't
pillars,
think
one of
you're
the
right,
vault's
doing any
pillars
damage.
crackles with disrupted energy.
I'm running back to 3. Well, it sounds like they're not doing it.
is not
The
happening.
pillars surge
My
with
sword's
renewed
broken
power as
now,
the
I
vault's
think.
defenses are restored.
Yeah, sword group didn't get it done.
It's still low, which is good. But my sword's
Oh.
broke, so I can't do anything at all.
No, it's full health. These things get full health when they die.
Oh, they do. Ugh.
Okay, yeah, if Keen comes over, that might help. I think they're having trouble on third.
Okay, so you literally don't have a weapon is your problem?
No, I don't have a weapon. Oh, here's a rapier, actually. No, it's broken. It's the only melee weapon I have, I think, is... Oh, no, I have the scythe.
Take
Scythe is
this.
good.
Take this.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oops.
Problem is I am running out of mana slowly.
Now I think I'm hitting... Oh, no. Damage reduction...
Alright, we're getting third base prep. Right
No,
now.
I'm blocked by damage reduction, so I'm not doing any damage anyways, whether I have a weapon or not.
Put the staff on.
The staff? You didn't give me a staff.
I just traded you one.
You didn't trade me.
Oh, you canceled the trade or something. Hold on.
Something, yeah.
Fucking, I trade you. Take
I
it.
didn't see a window open.
There, now you got it.
Alright.
But yeah, put that on and help swing. You should do a little more damage with the two-hander on.
Yeah, I'm doing bludgeon. Nope, I am doing like 1 damage, yeah.
It's better than nothing, which is otherwise what you're doing.
Well,
Alright, we got third pillar close. If first pillar's prepped, I'm gonna run down south.
no,
As soon as the
when you leave, the
Hold on, I'm
damage...
trying to talk. I can't hear.
as soon as the cleanser spawn, I'm gonna kill him and then run south, and we're gonna kill as soon as third base kills theirs. We're gonna kill on that one.
No.
Alright, I'm going down south.
Okay, so Keenan and I don't do any
Third,
damage.
third base, try to kill your pillar.
Let me know when it's almost dead, like 10%.
We don't do any damage. Oh, no, never mind. Thessane will eventually get it after 15 minutes, but yeah, the other two don't do it. Keenan and I don't do any damage. I don't believe you'll have enough damage here to do this.
I'm coming back to help third base.
I don't get how all these weapon classes can't do any damage to something that's literally designed to only be killable by weapon classes.
Yeah, sorry, I'd roll Bard.
No, these guys are trash. You're...
I know, I would help you if I had some way to do it.
These guys are actual trash.
Yeah. Thank you.
Alright, I'll help the distiller a little bit more prep. I think I'm the one who did some damage on this. This pillar's dangerously close to being prepped. I was reading on DDO Wiki that these have an exceptional resistance to piercing damage. I don't know if that's true or not. But
It
you
is.
guys have a slasher
It
weapon
is. You
to
can
try
see
that
it
might
from
be
the
better.
combat log. You can see what's happening. Combat log's very clear. Completely resistant.
Alright, I'm going back to second pillar now, so I'm ready. It looks like we're prepped as soon as you guys kill the base pillar. I have to be at my pillar though. There's no time to run after we kill one.
We don't have it. I can tell you right now.
Alright, if you third base guys can just get your pillar down, we got this. Just kill your pillar.
Give them your bard song too. The extra damage
They
might.
did. They've got it all.
One of the
Okay.
vault's pillars crackles with disrupted energy. The last pillar has been wrecked.
That's it.
The
we did it.
wall of force protecting the dragon blinks out of existence.
Alright, everyone goes north and meets up there if you don't know what you're doing.
That was so short, Bus, but we did it. Now we just have to kill the dragon. Well, at least you're getting an experience for your first DDO raid.
Yeah, I like that. It's the experience. I like it. It's fun. I don't mind it. I just don't know any of it.
It's that I wasted basically my whole night on this fucking raid.
Yeah,
So
no, I'm sorry. I realize that's frustrating.
Alright.
I see a fireball coming. I move.
Everyone
Okay.
run up to the island. We're getting fireballed right now.
I was like, yeah, like they stood there.
Ignorant
I was the
children!
only one who
Do
moved.
you think I sold
Don't
my
fight
freedom
entrance to
for
the
mere
gate. Make
greed?
everyone here. We have to go together.
I've been playing for 2 days. What's your
Alright,
excuse?
everyone-
I
Here,
see
step in,
that
step
my
in,
words
step in.
have been wasted. Come, let us write our
Yeah, we're good
destinies
friends.
in blood.
Oh, this dragon has no health. I thought it was a little more dangerous.
Night lies dead. The victims of the Orum's treachery avenged. You are victorious.
I don't think this game's combat's very hard. I think it's the.
This is an old raid that hasn't been tuned up as players have been buffed over time. That's what this is.
Yeah.
That dragon, if we did it on Epic, it would take a bit longer to kill, but, like,
This
the
was
dragon
fun.
used to be hard to kill. The dragon is not hard to kill anymore. Well, because this used to be like an endgame dungeon at a certain point in the game's life, but now it's just a leveling dungeon, so no one wants it to be overly hard. It's hard enough to fucking herd the cats into the dungeon. Like you saw, it's so hard to get people to, like, go through it and do their thing.
Alright, glad we got through it. Nice build up.
Yeah, that was cancerous. All right, I would love to get your help with Shadow Crypt still, though, if I can get through that.
I'm leaving. Sorry, I forgot we were done.
I am going to relog because I still have the music for Vault of Night playing, even though I'm outside of it now.
Yeah,
Because this game gets bugged out sound.
It was good music.
That's alright sound, but I don't want it playing in nonstop loops for the rest of the time I'm logged into the game. Yeah, on Epic, there's like a boss at each pillar too, a Djinn that keeps respawning. And that makes it even harder because you have to kill the Djinn and then kill the pillar.
My rapier broken. I've got to repair it and I don't want to.
Leave your party.
Oops, yes. How do I do that?
Just right-click the party and go to leave.
Okay, right click the party. I'm at a party.
There we go. Okay, I want to go back to Shadow Crypt and hit that, so...
I have to take this reward, but I'm full, so I have to pick something to throw away there.
Oh, it's all junk items off that anyway. Nothing is special.
I want the impressive trophy, I think is fine, right?
Yeah, the renown token at the bottom is helpful. It helps the
That's
guild.
what I always do.
Yeah, I
And
usually
I'm also full, so I need to vendor before I leave. Where do I go now?
just go to the guild ship. There's a vendor on your way to the graveyard.
Oh, I realize where I'm sorry, I didn't realize where I was, but I realize now. Okay.
Yeah, guild ship to the south. I'm going back to the Shadow Crypt, and I just want to farm it on Elite till we're done.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, that's the rest of the night that I can be on for.
Yeah. Well, at least we got it done. You know, you were quite a good leader.
I hate having to lead. I wouldn't have joined that group at all if I had any idea that it was going to be like that. I thought it was some guy that knew what he was doing and was good at the game, and he was just trying to get a group together, which is usually what it is. Usually it's more experienced people that actually bother trying to get that raid together. But you could tell that guy was trash. I mean, like I was saying earlier, he's a wizard rogue, which is like
Where?
a,
House.
a house P.
House piece. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
It's like a crappy caster that's designed to be good at traps. Because why else would you take the rogue levels?
Yeah.
2 rogue levels gives you evasion, which lets you not get hit at all if you pass a dexterity save. So 2 rogue levels, at least I kind of understand, even though that's an old build that hasn't been good in a long time. But he had like 4 rogue, 4 wizard, or something like that. It was a complete mix build, and that's a garbage build, especially when he's playing as like a halfling. No, well, I guess you can go there to sell.
I'm just going to sell. Right inside the door, I figured.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to my flag alt though, so I can let you in.
Oh no, I want to keep my rapier, right? I should lock my rapier and all this other stuff too. Oh no, yeah, I probably can't sell all, just clear. I better lock stuff before I sell, which sucks. It's gonna waste time. Teleport needs to be locked. How do I lock again?
There's a little lock icon.
Okay. I don't see it.
It looks like a padlock. It's right there.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. Gotta find my rapier. Music's good in the tavern. Where's my rapier? Is that it? No, that's a rusty rapier. What the fuck?
You should be using that sword you got from the Sentinel's chain.
Yeah, or whatever it is. Yeah, the rapier you gave me, I think. Yeah, and I just can't find it in this mess. Ooh, these hand wraps, oh no, those are, fist weapons. Never mind. Fuck, I can't find this rapier. Maybe I threw it away or something dumb, because it's not here. Fucking, well, I don't care about loot. I'm not gonna act like I do.
Well, that's a good piece of loot that makes you a lot better at your class.
Yeah, no, it sucks. It's gone. It's gone, or it's gone. It's like full-blown gone. It's not here. I checked every item in here.
You checked all your tabs?
Yeah. There's one rapier in any of these tabs, and it's a white one.
I'll keep an eye out for it. Okay, move your second tab, and all right,
No.
go third tab.
No.
Oh, you need to repair. It's right there.
Where? I
You
don't
need to
see it.
repair it.
Oh, the X's? Oh, I see. Elid Edge, and I'm sorry. So nimble wrists. For some reason, I was thinking.
Go
those
repair
were-
your gear.
Yeah. So where? How do I do that?
Go to the vendor.
Oh, where? To the vendor. Okay, the vendor will do it.
All vendors repair.
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, I see
Literally
repair. I see.
repair tab.
Ooh, that's very cool. I like that. Add all, repair all.
Yeah, repairing is basically a penalty for dying in quests. You lose some of your durability for getting killed. Certain things, like getting filled full of arrows, will, like, for example, if you're wearing a cloth chest, your cloth chest will break very quickly if you're getting shot by arrows. Mostly, durability is a penalty for dying, though.
Almost ready, buddy. I'm sorry. This
Where you
system reminds
You
me
have
of.
a hotbar button that equips your weapon and shield. You could just click that.
Oh yeah, that's right. But it was broken. Okay, so yes, and now I think I've preserved everything that I need to preserve, and I can sell all now.
You don't have a cloak. You might want to equip that cloak that was there.
Where was it? Was it this tab?
Top right.
Top right. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a very good cloak, but it's a cloak, which is better than nothing.
Do you see anything else here that I need to like? No, that thing's a.
I don't think so. Just go sell. There you go. Now come join me.
Okay. That's the guild ship, right? Or no,
You're going north.
north. Okay. Oh yes, to the necropolis. Yes. Okay.
Yep.
Oops, wrong button. Why? No. Oh, shift F, right.
And don't worry about those. Just run up the quest.
Sorry, I assumed you wanted me to turn in on the way.
Oh, nice. Confirmed there is a new movie for Overlord coming out. Very excited to hear that. Oh, I'm bored, so I'm reading about the Overlord app that I was talking about earlier.
Have you done the manga?
Well, so it's the anime has been on vacation since season 3 concluded. And I'd read from comments that it was because they were at the studio. No, what are you doing?
Oh, I thought you were. It was flashing.
No, that's because you took a
Oh
quest.
yeah, the right. Sorry.
Yeah, it auto tracks your
Which
last
one
quest.
is? We're going to
Shadow Crypt.
Tomb of the
Shadow Crypt.
Shadow Crypt. Tomb of the Shadow Crypt.
It's to the east.
To the east. Okay.
But yeah, it says here on some bullet points on their website, game set to launch ahead of Overlord the Sacred Kingdom film. So they are indeed releasing a film, and apparently it's coming soon, which I'm very happy to hear.
Oh, Baegon's a fan. That's cool.
I told you yesterday it's my favorite anime. Wait, did you enter it on Elite?
No.
Okay, get out of it.
Okay,
Get out.
sorry. I didn't know I was supposed to.
Yeah, we're gonna farm it on Elite since we already did that one run. I mean, we could save the. Actually, no. Stop.
Oh, too
Ah,
late.
too late. Too late. It's faster on Elite, is why I was thinking just do Elite. I just want to get done with this and move on. Basically, is where I'm at.
That's
So
fine by
click
me.
on it and reset the dungeon.
Do what now? Oh, reset.
Reset.
Okay, reset. Okay.
Oh, you entered on normal. That's the ultimate noob move. Yeah, just select Reaper.
I thought you had already gone in.
All right, now I'm gonna. No, I'm on my alt. It's standing in the middle of nowhere.
Okay. Ooh, I like my new cloak. Hell's yeah.
There's some pretty neat cloaks in the game.
Yeah, I like the cloak. It's way better than WoW.
Well, it's like their graphical capability in this game, it's kind of shitty, but they've gotten really good at using the system
The
to make
systems
beautiful clothing.
yeah, the stuff that the tools that they have, they're good at. Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely some
Yeah, your
art.
shit is dope. Your shit's like gold laced and white. It's fucking sweet.
Well, my cloak is a new thing from the latest expansion. It's a cosmetic you get, but my armor and my helmet are both drops that I just copied the cosmetic from. I mean, what is it, transmog equivalent? All right, let's go zoom now that we're finally back at it after that awful fucking run.
A deep voice echoes from the darkness. Welcome to my little game.
Should I
If
shout
too
or
much
should I
about
conserve mana?
Gala, you've got problems.
You can shout if you want. That's a pretty cheap spell-like ability, but otherwise you shouldn't bother. If anything, like give yourself a song so you're getting health back and just kind of
One of
take
the
it easy.
gargoyles above you appeared to move ever so slightly.
I would prefer to melee because it's free. That's what I do on Bard normally.
You're gonna do no damage with melee.
I'm doing 11 and 7. That's better than 0. And if I waste shouts, well, you don't really need heals, do you?
Yeah.
So okay, then never mind. Then.
All right, so we're going south. Okay, we're
An
going west out
underwater
of here.
maze within a maze. Nereza
Yeah, we're
has an
back on the
affinity for
make sure if you're
tricks
talking,
and
you can still
games.
focus on where you're going mode. But yeah, we're going west.
The Shadow God's voice hisses from the darkness. Two
That would be
down,
east.
many to go.
Although I will say, I actually literally don't need help. So if you wanted to just sit around and play EVE Online while I do this, that would also be an acceptable option.
Yeah, I don't want to slow you down mainly.
Okay.
Don't wait for me.
Then DDO yourself, so you're back at the entrance, and just go play EVE, and I'll update you when you need to do anything. I'll be talking to myself though, because I need to like tell myself I'm going east.
I can take notes for you if you need. I have a notepad.
No, just DDO and go back to the entrance and hang out there. Once I get to the final room, there's an altar in that starter room, and it actually teleports you to the final room once I've gotten there.
The Shadow
So you
Knight's
can literally
voice
just hang out at the
echoes
entrance, and
through the
eventually you
chamber.
can just port to the end.
Alrighty.
So, you've got 4, only halfway there.
DDO fits the rotation. I have like this rotation of like 2 to 3 to 5 games that I play all at once. And DDO is great if it's right in the rotation, like WoW or FFXI. It's good. Some games, they're not passive enough. They'll like constantly aggro you.
The Shadow King's voice whispers in your ear. Up to 6? I suppose
Up to
we'll
6.
be seeing you soon.
Creepy.
The Shadow Lord's voice seems to come from all around. Finally! I was beginning to worry we wouldn't get to play.
Alfie Stewart. Black Dunes Online. That's interesting. I just saw a link show that indicated that it's a BDO guild who came to FFXI. That's cool.
With the gear in place, the
I don't
lever
think there's anything
turns
cool about
easily.
playing BDO.
I think they came to the better game. I'll tell you that.
Well, I don't doubt that it's better than BDO. I've played BDO, and I don't have a very high opinion of
I
it.
have played BDO too. I own BDO, and I don't think it's a good game at all. I think the coolest thing about it was the fishing was AFK, but that's also probably the worst thing about it too.
The
As the
horse
final
breeding
lever
is what
falls,
literally
the
burned me
door
on the game.
slowly
But yeah,
raises.
also it was far. This sounds racist, but it was far too Eastern. It wasn't like Mists of Pandaria level of like schlocky Eastern that was racist and sort of offensive and stuff.
So
It was far too Eastern of a game for me, frankly, and that's racist, but
no,
it's true.
it's not racist. It's too Korean.
It's too
Like,
cultural
there's
Korean for me.
there's a
Yeah.
very specific vibe that
Yup.
Korean games give off. I don't know
They
why
do.
they can't think differently and program differently, but
Yeah.
you can tell it's a Korean game as soon as you open it up and play it.
It's a
And
lineage. You know, did you know Throne of Liberty is actually Lineage 3? It's actually Lineage 3, Baegon. I had no fucking idea, but it's the same devs, same people, same money, NC Soft company, all that stuff. Throne and Liberty is full blown the 2024 version of Lineage 3, which I had no fucking idea. I learned that like yesterday.
No, I cannot.
Lineage 2
lose
was
at
a
my own
fucking amazing game. I couldn't play it because of this Korean problem that we just spoke
He will
of.
kill you
right?
all.
But
Oh.
it's still an amazing MMO. It was you know, it was one of the top 5 MMOs. It's up there with EverQuest and OSRS and WoW.
don't
And all
step
that.
out. Well, actually, don't step out quite yet. Hold
Don't
on,
step out.
I'm stepping out, grabbing my window. Don't step out yet, but get ready.
No, I'm just, yep. I'm ready.
All right, I got the window. Step out.
Okay, stepping out.
No, I mean with Korean games, there's usually like visually. There's
Yeah, visually.
I don't know what to point to because usually Korean games are portraying Western cultures and people, but there's something about how they design them, like how they look. You can tell they're Korean at a glance.
A lot of Korean games are flat. They might have rises in the tiers, kind of like Zelda Breath of the Wild or whatever, but
Step
they're
back in.
flat games. Oh, step in. Sorry. Yeah, they're flat, usually flat. Like, you know.
Well, the biggest thing that embodies a Korean game, it's not just the visual. It's that classic term. What is it? Big as an ocean, deep as a puddle, something like that. Like there's,
Voice.
and that's what BDO was for me. There was a lot of content. It all looked really pretty at first glance, but there wasn't any substance to it. You were literally supposed to just run in a circle path and grind frog people for 15 hours to get a 1 in 100 chance at getting like a level 8 version of your level 7 sword.
Yeah, that's Terra. That's all the Korean MMOs. That was a very accurate. I'm with you every word. Very accurate. Very
Well,
astute.
especially how it was like a low chance gotcha system with your, well, not gotcha, but like a low chance gambling to get your weapons upgraded. And if you got a low roll, you literally like de-leveled your weapon. It was the dumbest thing in the world, and I would never want to play a game like that. And that's one reason why I quit too. It wasn't just I got into horse breeding until I literally burned out of the game because it was so fucking dumb, but it was like the way to make money.
Yeah. I got into chocobo breeding and racing in FFXI, and chocobo racing for a while was like a fucking full-blown addiction for me and all the Japanese people on my server. We were like there
The Shadow
gambling on the
God's
fucking
voice hisses
chocobo
from
races
the
for
darkness.
months. And we were all
Two
like whales
down,
with so much guilt.
Many to go.
And that was a fucking trip. Like watching like the horse races take over a community. That was nuts. Was BDO like that? Because I didn't do the horse racing in BDO.
Oh, I said horse breeding.
Oh, breeding. I'm sorry. Because in FFXI you have to breed the horses if you want to bet on your own horse. Otherwise, you have to take the 8 random ones that they procedurally generate, which was such a cool system. You breed your own fucking horse, and then you can win your own races and bet on your own horse. It was such a cool system. But anyways, I'm sorry.
In BDO, you had to go catch a horse in the wild. It was a very complicated process where you had to like lure it and chase it, and then you had to rope it, and you had to like get lucky in your roping roll. And the horse had the chance to be anywhere from like level 1 to level 3 in quality. And then
That is cool. That is
so you'd
cool.
have to get your horse, and then you'd have to get another horse so you could like mate them. And
So
you'd have to level up your horses by
there.
what you would do is you would hitch them to a carriage or some shit like that, and you would literally just auto run from one town to another in loops. And the auto running process actually leveled up the horses. I forget the specifics. I'm going to be wrong on a few things here, but basically that was it. You had to go catch some horses in the wild, and then you had to run on loops between different towns. Basically, just be running down pathways. It was like a pedometer kind of thing.
Yeah, New World has the same
And that was how
system.
that was how you like progressed your horses. And once you would progress them enough, you could breed them again. And the idea was you had an increasingly better chance of like getting a higher tier horse.
The Shadow
But
voice
it was a grind.
whispers in
Well,
your ear.
yeah, each tier higher of horse had more health. I think so. Like you're less likely to get knocked off when you got hit by stuff, but they were faster. So yes, they were horses were the moneymaker because everyone that was like willing to open up their wallet but didn't want to spend all day playing, every one of those people wanted horses. and they wanted the good high tier ones bred for them. So I did that for a while. Like every time I was online, I'd just spend the whole day watching Netflix or something and running my horse back and forth. And I burnt out so fucking hard on the game doing that.
Yeah, they always have some loot that you want to do. Yeah. In 11, it's chocobo digging. All the vets, they like it's so dumb. All the vets could go sell stuff from the bosses, but they're too lazy. So they ride around on chocobos all day digging for items, but it is the best loot in the game if you've done it for 3 months. If you've done it solid for 3 months, and I mean solid every day, all day, every day for 3 months, something like that. You eventually get enough chocobo thing level that you're pulling up like elemental ore and stuff like that. And so then, but it was a really weird system because all the vets burned out and left the game because they couldn't stand chocobo digging anymore. Because you're riding around on a fucking mount pressing a button to have the chocobo dig. That's it. That's all it is.
That sounds really dumb.
It's really dumb, but I mean, it is an interesting system because there's these like tiers of loot that go up like 40 or 50 levels deep or something. And every time you go up a level in chocobo digging, you get another level of profession items dropped. It was a really cool system in terms of the loot, but it wasn't a good system in terms of like entertainment. I feel the dailies in WoW were the same way, kind of. You know, dailies were fun the first 2 expansions, but by Wrath, it was just like I don't want to do 3 hours of dailies every day or whatever.
As the final lever falls, the door slowly raises.
That's the same thing as chocobo digging. Every game has that. In Eve, it's mining. You have to mine. Like, you have to at the start. Particularly because they want you to understand that every single item in the fucking game is crafted. Every single last item. I mean, not every item, but anything that isn't loot, anything that's ship equipment is crafted. So they force you to mine. They're like, you have to mine because items come from somewhere, you know? They don't just magically produce on the vendor like most RPGs. I like sandboxes like that.
So you bested the council. I'll finish you myself. No, I cannot lose at my own.
Oh, took me 6 minutes to solo that run.
Like one of the things that sucked about crafting in WoW, it's until like I don't know later anyways, was there was always a better item that dropped in a dungeon. So why craft anything? You know, almost always. I can't think of anything crafted in the entire history of WoW that was better than something that dropped in a dungeon.
Step out of the dungeon.
Yep. So why the fuck would you ever craft other than to make money off noobs essentially or something? And that defeats the system. That's why.
WoW,
You know,
WoW did a decent balance where later on the recipes for good
They like
crafting dropped in
feed.
the raids.
They do.
And you
yeah.
needed items from the raids to make them. So the items, sometimes they were actually just the best thing, like in Wrath of the Lich King.
Arcane crystals were good.
Item.
Arcane crystals were good. They were a solid item that really everybody fed, you know? Yeah. Some of the items were okay.
Step out of the dungeon, please.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. Stepping out.
Yeah, you're just like staring at your cat waifu, and I'm like, step out.
I'm sorry. Every time that I alt-tab to DDO, it is crashing my FFXI client, I think. Which isn't too good. But that's FFXI's fault, not DDO. Okay, back in again? I assume?
Yeah, back in. Yeah, so now we're getting a penalty finally. It's a 20% base experience penalty.
So we bump
A
it?
deep voice echoes from the darkness.
Oh, that's
Welcome
interesting. It
to
looks like
my
they...
little
So it used to be
place.
quest ransack didn't go away. So like when you ran a quest too many times, you would permanently have a penalty, so you have to go do something else. Here it says every day the penalty goes down by 50%. So you actually literally could just stay, if you were casual and you had a good quest like this, you could just ride it for a long time.
I love RPGs like that. You find a groove somewhere, and you're like, ooh, I could farm this. I love
Well, I could do that, or I could just play and I could progress a lot faster.
that. Yeah.
But if we're talking like I just want my easy like login and check out kind of thing, it's literally propositioning that as an option.
I think I need to run DDO in admin or it crashes the UAC that affects the private server that I play on. I think. So at some point I'd like to take a 10-second relog, but not until it doesn't fuck with you. Or I'll line up so I can. Oh, I'll set it up so
You
it's.
can do it right now if you
I
want
can
it.
do the admin thing. I just can't do the relog. Or
You
right
can do
without.
the relog right now.
I won't lose the XP. Okay. Leaving the dungeon doesn't mess anything up or anything.
Well, logging out doesn't leave the dungeon. You're
Oh.
still in the dungeon.
Wow, I never would have done it like that, but that's cool. I like that. I am trying to put this, or no, I'm trying to put like DDOs. I need to figure out where the DDO install path
The
is.
Shadow God's voice hisses from the
Which
darkness.
I guess there'd probably be a
Two down,
program
many to
files.
go.
What's the name of the fucking company that makes this game?
Standing Stone Games.
Thank you. I found it. And then I need the executable, which is the launcher as well as MCE. MCE is the actual executable, looks like. Yeah, I think it is. Why would it be called MCE? That seems fucking weird. Right? There's no other executables here or anything. Oh, no, here we go. D&D Client 64. Here it is. Nice. It's nice that
The
it's a
Shadow Knight's
64-bit
voice
client. That's
echoes
good.
through the chamber. So, you've got four, only halfway there.
Yeah, I'll need to relog for permission. Is it cool to do it now?
Just do it.
Alright, doing it now. Oof. When I alt tab this game, I get like some kind of thing. Oh no, it's in full screen, I think is why. Okay, come back in. My launcher closes, which I don't really like. I wish you would keep me logged. I don't like typing passwords in over and over again. This game is definitely better than Lotro. I can tell you that.
I liked Lotro when I played it, but I didn't play very far either. And that was a long time ago that I played it.
I really want to reach like Sauron or whatever the end of their line is, because I only went to like Angmar, I think, which was like their second expansion. I beat the first classic one, but I don't remember it at all. I remember seeing Gandalf like all throughout it a lot, but that was what, 20 years ago now. I don't remember it at all. I want a modern version of this game with modern content. I think it'd be amazing.
Yeah, this game modernized would be fantastic.
I wish they hadn't wasted their time on New World. I wish that Standing Stone got to do LOTR again. Oh, give you a buff here. Okay, hopefully now my FFXI client maybe might not crash. We'll see if it's if it's satisfied with the UAC now. I hope not. Oh, maybe no. I know what it is. DDO is in full screen, and full screen absolutely crashes the UAC client of FFXI. So let's see if we can fix that issue. It's like, I guess I'll try windowed and see if you can competently put this in 1920. You did. Props. Some games can't. You can't do a Windows tile move, or I'm sorry, window file. Like it won't sync to window. What happens if I put it in windowed full screen now? Did you actually work finally? Oh, window full screen worked this time. Well, there we go. That'll solve my issue. Right on. Last time I put it in window full screen, it was like, I won't do 1920 by 1080. I will only do 1600 by 900. I was like, why? And it was like, don't know, grayed out.
The Shadow Lord's voice seems to come from all around. Finally, I was beginning to worry we wouldn't get to play.
I like the voice acting. It's better than a lot of other games. Better than Bethesda.
Well, these are all like very, very old quests. This quest chain is definitely from before I started playing.
I lectured this noob on some video today.
With the gear in place.
I mean, he's
the
better than me.
lever
He's got
turns
20,000
easily.
subs, but he's bitching about how, what was it? He was bitching about how Elder Scrolls 6 can't possibly live up to what we want, right? And I was like, you don't know, right? You don't know because you just, like, it's weird because these kids, I think they just bailed on Starfield or whatever. But remember, the creation engine
As the
isn't good
final
enough
lever
for the
falls,
modern
the
age.
door
Starfield
slowly
is the proof of
raises.
it, right? We know that Elder Scrolls 6 cannot be as good as we want it to be. If they're going to put it on the creation engine, it can't be. It literally cannot be anymore. They must make a new engine, and they didn't do that. They built Fallout 76. So I lectured him in his comment thing. I was like, I think it's cute that you fanboys all diss Fallout 76 in the first like 4 months or whatever, and it did suck for 3 years or whatever. But understand, all of Bethesda's money, all of it went into 76, not Starfield, not Elder Scrolls 6. Fucking Fallout 76, and rightfully so, as it has 2 million population every day. And the fanboys are just not understanding that the Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6 cannot be good. Sadly, that game that they dissed about the fall of 76, right? An internet historian did the fall of 76, and rightfully so, and all the things that he talked about were real things. But now they don't understand that Bethesda spent all of their money on 76. And they don't want to understand it. They won't come visit the game and see how good 76 is. And they're in for a rude awakening, really bad one, because all of their money was not spent on Starfield or ES6 at all. And this is a rude awakening for the Bethesda fanboys, and I've been lecturing them. If they can come see 76 and they can see where Bethesda spent their money, the cash shop on 76.
Step out.
And also ZeniMax's cash shop. Okay. ZeniMax's cash shop and 76's cash shop are the entirety of Bethesda's money right now, short of whatever sales they're making on Starfield. Who buys Starfield? I mean, I guess people probably do.
Starfield's pretty shit, but there's still like
There's still 40,000 people playing it though, so people are buying it. Thank God. Or I think Bethesda would die.
Well, some people are willing to like accept their changes and go, "Oh, I think it's better
I'm
now."
like that. I'm like that. I am too. I'm looking forward to Shattered Space or whatever. They say they're doing only one planet, and I was like, yeah, cool. Do one planet with a bunch of mobs and stuff. That's what you always did, you know.
I'm done. I'm never coming back to that
You
game.
never go to back to the. I'm going back just to see Shattered Space because I remember I spent the. I almost bought the fucking Constellation watch. How much of a disaster would have that been? That shit was, what was it? Was it $300 or something? Oh my God. Thank God I dodged that bullet just because they wouldn't sell me one. I haunted their fucking webpage for 11 months or something like that. And I was like, sell me the watch. Sell me the watch. I want the watch. Give me the watch. And I was like, Golem, give me my watch. Give me my watch. And no, they never did fucking ever sell one to me. They never did ever sell one on the store. All the scalpers got to it like the day one. It just locked it up for like a year. I'm sure you can probably get one now, but I wanted it back then, damn it. So I spent, what, $140 on Shattered Space because I could have just bought the $60 copy like Sane Baegon here, right? Did you buy, which one did you buy? You bought the, like deluxe maybe?
I think I bought the early access edition.
Yeah, that was like deluxe, or no, that's premium, I think. So yeah, you did spend the $100 like me. So he and I bought the $100 version, so we got Shattered Space. That's what I thought I was buying. So honestly, I'm going back because there's like $40 worth of value that I didn't get there in that initial purchase. You know, I'm gonna go see their graphics, and it has improved. I played it on. What is it? GeForce Now recently when I took my 2-day vacation last month, or I think that was summer, August, something. And it was better. It was slightly better, but it's not Elder Scrolls. It's not. I don't know. the shipbuilding is something I couldn't get into. Baegon was able to.
The shipbuilding was stupid. You literally just built an X. Or, I mean,
Yeah.
you built a square, like a big rectangle, because it made all the enemy missiles miss you.
Yeah, I think that's what I remember doing too. Yeah.
And it was dumb because you had to build like that, because you had to build literally just a bunch of like cargo containers, because inventory was so fucking dumb in that game. So you couldn't have a nice, sleek, cool ship that like scoots through the universe. You had to have a big old tanker that can just slog its way through stuff.
Yeah. I feel that you know, in Fallout 76, pretty much inside of any room that you're in, or at least within 3 rooms away, there is some form of storage and or breakdown materials, and that's Starfield suffered from that because you couldn't, you know, like the Tasco robot, was that his name, Talasco or Tasco, something like that. Tasco robot should have had 1,200 pounds. I mean, I think he does get up to that, but I think he needed to start 1,200 and then get up to like 10,000 or something, because the storage was an issue, if you recall. If I remember, I think on stream I dumped all of the items that I got from 3 planets into the fucking center of my ship. So when I entered the ship, it had to load like 4,000 items physically in the game, because you couldn't even stuff the storage containers correctly, you know? They would fill so quickly. And I don't think they've fixed that. I think you'd have to mod that. God damn it. I don't even want to talk about fucking Starfield. I was talking about how they don't understand that Bethesda spent all of their money on the ZeniMax ESO cash shop and the Fallout 76 cash shop. That's what Internet Historian said in Fallout 76, and it is the truth. I mean, it has been the truth. That's what all the fanboys are saying too. Is nobody really understands that Bethesda backed the Fallout 76 game, like, store and the creation store on Skyrim and Starfield with all of their money. They don't have any money to build Elder Scrolls 6, I don't think. That's what I was trying to say. I'm terrified of Elder Scrolls 6 now. God damn it. I don't know. Skyrim was good. If they just make it like kind of like another Skyrim, I think they're fine, you know? I hate being a Bethesda fanboy. I wish I could quit them, you know?
Well, there aren't enough good developers out there making that kind of
They're
game.
not the same. It comes up all the time in the videos, and you say it all the time too. They're not the same company anymore. They're not. I want to buy the Mass Effect remake. Did you buy that one? Because it's like $5, I think, on Steam right now.
I did not buy it for 2 big reasons. One is I
Yeah.
think you have to download like an EA launcher or something that like doesn't.
Oh
work.
yeah, the EA launcher sucks dick. I hate that thing.
Yeah, so you have to take your launcher is one reason. The other
Hard
reason
nope. Yeah.
is they nerfed Miranda's tits and ass.
Really?
So,
They fucking
fuck them
woked.
in the ass dry.
They fucking retcon woked Mass Effect.
Yes, they retcon woke the sexuality in Mass Effect.
Oh my god, dude. Leave Mass Effect. Leave
You're not
Britney
allowed to have
alone.
attractive women. They have to look like men, and they have to have side shaves. And they
Oh
can't
my
have tits.
God.
There's no more tit sliders allowed. You have to have normal small tits.
Jesus Christ. Like that's, who is that? That's, BioWare.
This is all fucking Anita Sarkeesian.
BioWare was never woke.
If I could go
I
back
can hear it say it in the Trump vote. BioWare was never woke.
Hey, if I could go back in time and assassinate somebody and make them not part of history, I wouldn't.
Sorry.
No, like
That's very funny. I think that was
I
actually
would.
very
I would
funny.
either kill Marx,
It's a Death Note situation. Yeah.
or I would kill Anita Sarkeesian. I'm not
Mhm.
sure which one because they're both fucking monsters.
I don't think you can blame this on Anita Sarkeesian. I think it's actually the Gamergate 2.0, which is Sweetwater.
Anita Sarkeesian.
Anita opened the
is the one that
gates.
really led like the making companies buy in.
Yeah, tropes in video games kind of opened the gates. He's right about this. I like tropes in video games because I felt she had valid points, but it still basically tainted the well. I mean, not basically, it did.
Yeah,
It
come over and grab
poisoned
the
the...
window for me, quick.
Oh, oops, sorry. Do what now?
I need you to grab my window.
Grab your window. What
Shut up.
window?
You know, you're no.
No.
Don't fucking walk farther away from where I need you to go.
Okay, where am I going?
Go back to Shadow Crypt, where you should have been. This whole
I
time.
walked away from Shadow Crypt like an idiot.
You've been like spastically running in circles while talking.
Yeah,
I've been
well,
watching.
remember, I was a Stormwind child for 18 years, and I proudly wander around Stormwind waiting for content to come, and I do not feel shame.
You're busy wandering over to Elmwood Forest.
Yes, because Blizzard fucking poisoned me for 18 years. I
Alright, go
stood
to the
around
one in the middle.
Stormwind
Go to
waiting
the
for,
one in the-
for... Is this the wrong one? Oops. Waiting for content to arrive. And now I do it in every other game that I play.
Go to Shadow Crypt. You're not going to Shadow Crypt.
I'm sorry, I'm going to the flashy. Shadow Crypts is Shadow Knight, Shadow Crypt. There we go.
Alright, grab the window. Do not enter.
Grab the window, do not enter. Okay.
Okay, now I'm exiting. Now enter.
I'll get better at this as we do it, I'm sorry.
Well, this is literally the last run. I'm like capped after this run.
Shit, what time is it?
Time for me to go to bed after this run.
9:47. Me too, dude. Like, I had an eye doctor appointment in motherfucking Fairhaven today, and I had to drive like 40 minutes and shit at like 7:30.
Oh wow.
Sucked.
I'm more surprised that you sleep at normal times now.
I don't sleep at normal times. I have a revolving circadian rhythm. It's called non-circadian 24 hours.
Don't worry too much about
And
color.
it
You
rolls
got
forward
problems
basically
of your
based
own.
on whatever game release is
See you
happening.
soon.
It's also my job and all that. But no, I'm feeling the pressure that you're feeling, but in a different way. You're feeling it from your kids. I'm feeling it from my elderly kids who fight with each other all the time and are regressing into children slowly as they become 80-year-olds, you know? And they have daylight responsibility stuff that I must help them with because they both have injuries. Like, my mother has replaced knee and a replaced shoulder, and my stepfather has what is it called? An abscess in his stomach that makes it very painful for him tortuously to move. And so then I have to help them every time they ever need physical anything. That'll happen to you too, Baegon. Just when you're done with your kids, you'll have to take care of your fucking parents. Just wait. Life is hell. Don't get married. Do science in video games.
The Shadow God's voice
Very
hisses
great.
from the
It's just to
dark.
find someone that's not a shitbag.
I know, I'm kidding. I'm being. I'm making a reference to a Rick and Morty joke. This is what I'm doing.
I never watched that show.
Oh,
I
you should.
despise-
It's like the best. It's like as good as The
I
Simpsons.
despise Rick and
Do
Morty.
you really? Why? Because it's popular?
The people that like Rick and Morty make me despise Rick
I'll
and
tell
Morty.
you why you should despise Rick and Morty, because the showrunner captured his wife in a fucking box and kept her there for, what was it, 5 hours while he tortured her. And that's why you should dislike Rick and Morty. It's a very much more better valid reason than the people who like it, you know? Because I'm your friend, I like Rick and Morty.
I have seen the videos of people going to McDonald's.
Because it's
and
good!
screaming
Because
for
the show
Szechuan
is...
sauce.
Because the show is good, like South Park's. Dude, okay.
No, it's
Matt
not.
and Trey,
It is
yes
not
it is.
on
Yes it
South
is.
Park
Matt and
level.
Trey
It's
fucking
garbage.
loves Rick and Morty. Yes it is. Yes it is. And it died. It's dead. It's gone now because the showrunner, who is the voice of
Shadow
Rick
Knight's
Sanchez,
voice
the
echoes
main
through the
star,
chamber.
is now in jail for abducting his
So,
wife in a
you've
box
got
and torturing her
only
in some kind of
halfway there.
weird pseudo-sexual marriage fight. And they lost the showrunner, and so we don't need to care about Rick and Morty anymore. You got your way in the end. Kind of a Kevin Spacey there thing. Yeah, they had a Kevin Spacey, right? Kevin Spacey did House of Cards, and then he got busted for, I guess, allegedly, I suppose the word...
It was well known that he was a pedophile, like a gay pedophile rapist.
We've had this conversation on
It was
stream.
well known in all of the elite circles. They all knew what he was. No one said anything.
See,
Except
Baegon likes
the only person that said
hearsay.
anything was the guy that makes Family Guy. It was Seth something, Seth Green.
MacFarlane, yeah.
Or MacFarlane, yeah. He was the only one that said anything. And that one little skit where Stewie's running around naked in a mall and says, "Help, help, I was trapped in Kevin Spacey's closet and I just got out." He was, and that was just him making a joke that no one really connected the dots on. But yeah, no one fucking said anything, even though they all knew.
Yeah, but see, I work in reality where unless there's a goddamn
The
conviction,
Shadow
what
King's
can you
voice
say?
whispers in your ear.
What can you say? That it's a criminal
Up
that
to
got away.
6.
And I mean, he
I
got away.
suppose
So
we'll
I mean,
be
I guess I
seeing
gotta
you
kind of work with that.
soon.
The man is not in jail. like Trump. The man is not in jail. 34 felonies, still no jail. And so I
Oh,
guess
well,
he's not a criminal. I guess he's not a criminal, is he? Because he's not in jail, right?
Trump was falsely charged for completely political reasons.
No, they impeached
none of them
him
were real.
for the Georgia
Impeach doesn't mean
kibitzing.
anything.
They
Impeach
did.
doesn't mean anything. Impeach just means enough Democrats don't like the Republicans. They all said we don't like you.
No. Impeach means the SCOTUS found you guilty of something that you were really felony guilty of, which was Georgia election interference. That is a felony conviction, which is what he was impeached for. Go look. Do I like it? No. I don't like it any more than you. I don't want them taking out presidents with sweeping fucking, sweeping fucking legal things. But he did kind of kibitz with the Georgia election, and then the Georgia Republicans called him a liar. The Georgia Republicans run that fucking election commission, and they themselves fucking broke the party when they were like, no, he didn't win. The Georgia, it wasn't even him that broke the Republican Party. It was the Georgia election officials who wouldn't back him on whether it was a lie or not. We still don't really know.
We all know there was wide-scale voter fraud in all of the swing states. What
happened was the actual electoral commission people showed up to the back door to do their job, and there was fake people up there. There was fake people up there passing in some fake paperwork, and so this is what I remember hearing. Anyways, I might be wrong, but I'm repeating what I remember from the left, at least telling me what happened, which is that. The election committee officials show up. There's somebody upstairs giving fake documents, which is how they impeached him. They impeached him for the fucking fake document that they tried to provide the Republican Georgia election officials. He screamed at them in public for not backing him on the quote-unquote big lie, right? This is what my leftist understanding of what happened is. And I go by what the SCOTUS said. This is what the SCOTUS impeached him for. Now, I don't know if this stuff's true. I wasn't there. I'm repeating what some fucking CNN figurehead or whatever YouTube fucking personality told me. I don't know if what I'm saying is right. I'll tell you that.
I don't know anything about the Georgia case that you're talking about.
Go look at the...
If we're talking about, like he said, there were
I'll link you the Wikipedia.
Then I would fully agree with that statement. But if there's something else that I don't know.
I'll link you the wiki. Hold on.
Okay, I am trying to focus on a complicated fucking
this game that you've been playing 15 years.
I've already had to reset my run here because I got lost. Suddenly.
Why are you trying to focus on a game you've been playing for 15 years? You should be able to turn your brain off like me and kill people in competitive Overwatch and talk about Trump at the same time.
So if you're capable of casting Shout well enough to do your own side, then I would have an easier time because it'd only be like 5 steps.
That is true.
Very long run.
Tell me to do something and I'll do it.
No, you're not capable of soloing in here. If you were, then we would split and we would clear and it'd be faster.
What's the issue? Is it damaged? I don't do enough damage?
You can't. You can barely kill a single one of these. You can't kill rooms by yourself, and you certainly wouldn't be able to keep your mana up throughout the whole dungeon.
Is this due to my skill level, however, or my gear? Or my level?
It is all of the above.
All of the above, plus all the meta stuff that I don't have that you have, right? You have a much larger health bar than me. You have a double the health bar.
If you had listened to me in the beginning and done a Storm Singer bar, for example, that would have been enough to turn the tide right there.
But then you wouldn't have freedom permanently whenever you play with me.
Yes, I would.
Oh, you would? Oh.
Storm Singer loses the Swashbuckler tree.
Oh, but not the... Okay.
Yeah, so the variants, they get a few different things that make them different, but the biggest notable thing, for at least the thing that's consistent across this, is they lose one enhancement tree that the class normally gets, and they get a different one. So, like, Ranger, when they're playing the Dark Hunter Ranger build, they lose Arcane Archer, so they lose, like, all the magic bow shit. But they gain a tree it's like a mix of, like, stealth, sneaky stuff, and pet class stuff.
Oh, like BM, yeah.
Well, but a lot weaker than BM. It's actually very weak if you play the game on like Elite or Reaper difficulty. It's more for like normal difficulty people. You get like a pet, kind of like an artificer gets a pet. You get like a wolf that's a little bit okay. Then it gets a little bit buffed up from the tree, but it's actually really awful. The tree sucks. I've played it. Dark Hunter is nice because they get extra sneak attack damage and they can do traps, which normally Rangers can't do. That's what makes Dark Hunter cool. But that's the idea is, though, every one of these like variants, they lose a tree and they gain a special tree for whatever that class is.
how many variants technically is there? Is it like 5 times 5 for? I'm sorry, would it be 5 squared?
Bested the council.
I don't know where you're getting at with that, but it's
Because it's
No.
oh no, I'm thinking of the other chart. I'm thinking of what are they called? What is it? Control R. I'm thinking of it enhancements. There's five tabs.
No, I cannot.
So
lose
when you
if
think
I
about
help
how many
you,
combinations of classes
He
there
will
are with how
kill
many
you for
enhancements there
this.
are,
He
isn't there
will
something like
kill you
3,000
all.
different variations of a class you could essentially do basically between the
no
no?
classes. There's usually like 1 or 2 viable.
Oh,
builds.
viability. You're right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, most classes have
What am
1
I
or 2
thinking of?
viable options,
What's
and
the
then
game
there's
that
like
actually did it? It
classes
was.
where it's actually more unique.
What am I thinking of? Is it's not Rift? Yeah, I think it was Rift. Was it Rift? Rift actually lets you do like 330 different fucking combinations. I think Arcage did too. Where you
Also, to
actually
answer
can.
your question, that you probably didn't even realize you were actually asking, but if you're asking how many variant classes
How
there
many
are,
variant classes there
there
are?
are
Yes,
currently 8.
8. Thank you. Okay.
8 out of 15 classes have a variant right now,
Okay,
so
okay.
it's about half of them have
Oh
some
no,
kind of like alternate version.
I left or something. No,
No,
wait.
you step out. We need to go level. We're done. I'm
Yeah,
actually like hard experience capped at 12, and I have to take 13 now.
me too. Yeah.
So,
Thank you, Baegon. I'm sorry I didn't really.
no,
Well,
thanks for opening. Well, no, I can't open the dungeons and stuff without a second character there.
yeah,
So I actually had to have you, and as we saw, pugs were not joining.
yeah.
So no, you were actually helpful, and if
That's helpful.
you want to go like play Eve next time I'm on and not get on, that's totally fine because
Nope.
I'm fully capable of blasting through shit at my own leisure at this point.
I have
Also,
been. I'll do whatever. If you want company, I'll come. If you don't, you don't.
well, the next 2 days I'm gonna have weird schedules. Like I'm gonna get home, I'm gonna have time to eat and like an hour to sit to myself, and then I
Yeah.
have to go to extra church, and then I get home and I'll have like another hour before I have to go to bed,
You should
and
have
then
third breakfast.
Wednesday is gonna be D&D, so I'm gonna get home late and then have like 2 hours to play before bedtime.
Oh, so I probably don't see you till what, like Thursday?
And then I have Thursday where I'll actually be able to play
Okay.
with uninterruption. So I'll have like 4 to 5 hours where I can get on after work.
So we're done. Do we do something else here?
We're done for the night.
No,
I'm just
I'm gonna leave you if that's okay.
yeah. If you don't want to bother leveling up right now, that's fine.
No, I'll do it when I get up. Oh yeah, I suppose you're right. No, I'll do that now. I'll come back. So we don't have to do it when you're back. I didn't think about it. Nope, my desire is to see the content. That's it. And however I can help you to get, maybe I can trade you that. I want to see the content, and I'll help you however I can help you to do that.
I'm just trying to figure out which spell to take because none of these spells are actually things I need right now.
Yeah, I need that too. I would learn about it, but I'm a tourist. Tourists shouldn't have to learn how to speak Japanese in a Japanese school.
It's kind of funny. They have these 2 spells that are level 6 spells. There's Circle of Death
Ooh.
and Undeath to Death.
Undeath to Death is
It's an undead
living
killer.
things. I'm sorry, dead things living.
No,
no.
Undeath to Death means the dead stay dead.
Okay. Because I think of undeath as life, so you're like doing life damage to a
So,
dead thing.
These spells are both handy. They're the first they're the first spells you get that are AoE insta-kill spells. They have a max target cast or target whatever. They can hit up to 4 targets. But what's funny is these are level 6 spells, so you can't get them until character level either 13 or 14 usually. Anyway, you can't get them till later character levels. But in the spell description, it says that like this spell affects 1 creature in range at caster level 1, 2 creatures beginning at caster level 5, 3 creatures beginning at caster level 9. But you can't cast the spell at those levels because it's a higher level spell.
Right? Do they know about that?
I'm sure they do, but it's dumb they have it typed out like that because why are you even listing lower target caps when you have to be at the max target cap bracket to even know how to cast the spell? It's goofy.
This strikes me as a global team that might be developers from all over the world, and maybe there's like what do they call that? Localization, maybe a little bit. Might have localization thing.
I'm not sure. I mean, I know.
I don't think this developer is fucking Western. I'll tell you that. I
Oh,
don't
it's
think
Western.
so. Oh, there are they? Oh, wow.
Pretty sure Standing Stone Games is Western.
Oh, Standing Stone is British. Yeah, they're British.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say they're either American or British. I
They're
thought.
British. Yeah, let me go double check though. Where does Standing Stone Games come from?
Oh, because they were Turbine for the longest time, and Turbine was bought out by
Turbine for the
Warner
win.
Brothers.
Really?
And then,
Warner owns Turbine
and Warner was kind of not.
SSG?
Warner didn't care about the game. Like they really weren't interested because there wasn't enough of a player base and enough hype around it. So they kind of abandoned the game and stopped funding it very well and stopped being. They stopped contributing to the success of the game. So that's where basically Turbine fell apart, and like the people that wanted to stay created Standing Stone Games and transferred the IP over there. And I could be wrong in like accuracies of my retelling, but that's kind of roughly what happened. Is it was Turbine? Turbine got bought by
Oh,
Warner
no.
Brothers, and they Standing Stone Games split off from Turbine and carried the IP over to them.
SSG is Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah, for Western. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's definitely Western. It's just
No,
which
I remember hearing they were Brits actually, but they may have been
British
back in the
people are
day.
still Western. That's still a
Yeah.
Western nation.
Well, yeah, but I mean, well, not to me. No, Europe to me is. I mean, it is the West, but to me, that's kind of the Eastern a little bit.
Yeah, to everyone in the world that isn't you, that's what the West is.
It's to me, the West is anybody west of New York. You know, all the way to Australia in the oceanic area. That's the West. It's weird to me. I think of now Britain, of course, is the West, but I don't think of the UK as the West. I think of them as Europe, which to me is sort of Eastern. Sort of weird. Mix of East and Asia. But no, it is. They are the West, and so is France, and what else? Belgium, Netherlands, all the English-speaking countries. Although not all of those are English-speaking countries.
That's crazy. I spent my whole night running 2 quests.
Yeah, I mean that's RPGs though.
Yeah,
Quests
well,
are good. They take time. You know.
I mean, it was the one quest in the game that's still something you farm for experience because they've changed the game so much you don't run it. Most quests you don't run more than once. And then we ran that raid that ended up being like an hour and a half because we were running with like some of the worst people on the server.
Like me.
Oh yeah, you have an excuse. None of them had not a single other one of them had an excuse. The favorite soul was okay at least,
He was.
but yeah,
The
the rest
Ranger
were all
was
pretty bad.
okay. The Famous or something.
No, the Ranger was pretty bad. The Ranger
The
was
Ranger
his
was
friend.
bad. I'm sorry. What was the other guy's name? I can't think of it.
Yeah, well, yeah, the favorite soul was the one that was okay. The Ranger was pretty yucky.
If I didn't get up at 7:30 in the morning, I could remember his name because names are super important in Rust. They're like the currency basically in Rust is knowing somebody's name. So like normally I would have remembered it, but I've been up for 12 hours and exhausted. Fucking 14 hours or something.
Well, yeah. So if I do drag you along to the next session, what
I
I would
don't have to. No.
But what I would normally run is Ravenloft. Now, normally you want to run Ravenloft at level 12 because it's weird. It's 3 different chains. There's a level 10 chain, a level 11 chain, and a level 12 chain. And because of how like over level penalties work, you don't want to run things if you're more than 2 levels above the base level of the quest
Okay.
because you start losing some of your experience bonus.
Yeah.
It's still if you're 3 levels over a quest and the quest is worthwhile, it's still usually worthwhile going and doing the quest. But it, yeah. Anyway, so I'm level 13, but it's still worth doing the chain at 10.
Yeah.
So that's normally what I would do next is go and run Ravenloft. Ravenloft is cool. I mean, it's Ravenloft.
All of this is cool. I mean, this
Have
is
you
some of the
heard
best
anything
game
about
design.
Ravenloft, or like, does the name
Nope.
Strahd mean anything to you?
Ravenloft sounds like a game company to me and a place that I saw on Baldur's Gate 3 map, I think. I don't know though.
Definitely not Baldur's Gate 3.
No.
So Ravenloft is a D&D campaign, like one of the pre-built modules where you
Oh,
buy
okay.
the book and it's like the whole world of Ravenloft.
I know what those are. Yeah.
Yeah, so Ravenloft is one of the most well-known like modules that's been put out, and it's basically this world where everything is like imagine like an Eastern European like kind of like Romania kind of place, and there's basically the gods have cursed it, and only bad things can happen.
Oh,
Like
cool.
everything goes to shit. No matter how good it is, it goes to shit, and that's the basic rule of Raven.
Sheogorath. Yeah.
It's truly grim dark in that nothing good exists, or if it does,
Oh,
it's temporary.
how
It,
foul.
and it always falls to shit. So, in Ravenloft, the main bad guy is Strahd, who's like this vampire lord, who's a fallen human noble that did some bad shit and turned into a vampire lord, and he controls all the dark creatures. And there's essentially a bunch of like gypsies and Romanians that have like little enclaves of humanity, but even those are like usually very corrupt and wicked, and like their nobles probably worship demons and summon them in the background and sacrifice virgins and all that shit. And there's hags and stuff, and uh, I mean, it's an interesting world where it's very grim dark. Ravenloft is a place where people go to die in tabletop.
Yeah.
But the Ravenloft expansion is pretty neat. It's a series of like 12 quests or something like that. And it goes all the way from like entering, like how they join Ravenloft to this game's universe. You like go into a smoky mirror and you just pop up there. But it goes all the way to you actually defeating Strahd. There's two raids at the end as well, where you get to fight Baba Lysaga, who's like a witch that rides a skull. And she's actually a creature of Eastern European myth, like Eastern European and Russian myth. She's an actual like direct import into the game from those areas myths. But yeah, so there's one raid where you fight Baba Lysaga, the evil hag, and then the other raid where you actually kill Strahd. You defeat Strahd in the quest chain, but you don't like kill him. You just beat him up and make him run away.
Why would it offer me shout again for level 4? Don't I already have it?
Is it Greater Shout?
No, it's just shout. Same thing as what I already have.
The actual spell shout you don't want because it's not worth the spell points to cast it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So there's a difference between the shout that I got through.
Yeah,
How did I get this?
the spell like ability one that you got,
Spell like ability. Thank you.
nice because you can put meta magics on it. It usually has a lower cast or lower cost or something in the first place.
Is
But
Cure Light Wounds Mask good? Should I take that?
that's an okay one. It's an AoE heal. I mean, AoE heals are nice.
Yeah, right. So then what about 4? Does any of this matter? Freedom of movement, I guess.
So your song gives freedom of movement now.
Yeah, so why would I
So
need it?
you don't need freedom of movement anymore. It's actually inferior to what your song does.
It is, yeah. So I mean, I guess neutralize.
Yeah, if you're looking at the spell, neutralize poison is always good. There's a lot of really bad poisons that you can negate with that spell.
I need another level 5 recommendation. Greater heroism.
Oh, another level 5?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at your screen now. So the problem is your passive aura gives greater heroism, basically.
Okay.
So there's no need for that either. Okay, of those spells, there are some quests where greater dispel magic is actually useful, but Cure Wounds Mass is also a really good option because bards don't get a lot of healing options. And
I get 2, so I need another spell.
oh, okay, then take Greater Dispel and Cure Wounds Mass.
All right, that's what I thought. I just didn't want to mess it.
By the edge of the Stormreach
Well,
market,
normally Greater
a
Heroism is
pensive
great, but
form
you have it as an
scans the
aura, so
thronging
it's
crowd.
Now walk me through
She
this
is
because I have
searching for
like
heroes.
8 points.
Heroes able
All right,
and
so in
willing
War
to face
Chanter,
an unknown
do the
foe
far left
in
third
the
tier.
ancient ruins
I'm sorry.
that giant
Can't
told.
hear you over him. Far left what?
Far left third tier,
3rd tier.
and max it out. That one is fantastic. Look at that.
Palette, Iron Skin. Yeah.
It's
DR.
thick.
I love DR. How's that?
And it also gives people 6 to physical resist rating, which is like a percentage damage reduction.
This is the bard I wanted to build. I'm very happy. Thank you, Baegon.
Right.
Yeah.
So now we got to spend 4 more points to advance. So if you go to the right where the like flexing guy is, click on that one.
Flexing guy. This one.
Yep. And
Strength. Ooh, strength. Yeah.
like
Oh, no.
charisma.
Charisma. See it.
All right, now we have to spend 2 more points. So what you want to do is go down. You're not in that tier yet. Okay, go to 2nd tier middle left. I think it is. Mouse over 2nd tier middle left. All right, so that one gives positive spell power. So you 5 positive spell power per point. So put 2 points in there. Now you're on the next tier. So now there's a few. Oh, get the core. Get the core is the really good one. This is amazing. No. Back out of that. Get the core at the bottom.
Oh, core. I'm sorry, core. I was thinking core of
Oh,
this chart. I'm
So
sorry.
read that one.
Current rank, Song of Heroism. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, damage is good. Yeah,
Oh,
it's good. Now
hold
use
on.
your charisma score
Oh,
for its temper HP. That's amazing.
let me explain what you're looking at. So 10 HP,
It's
that's really good.
bubbles. Yeah.
Your Inspire Courage is an extra damage. So that song you actually have to cast on people. They get an extra 1 point of
Which is
damage to their
so
weapon.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, like those idiots in the raid that were barely able to scratch that post. Well, that extra damage would have meant they were doing 3 instead of 2 damage. And then the big thing is the bottom one though. Your Inspire Greatness, so
It's
like
like
your
disc
passive
bubble.
aura now uses your charisma score for its temper HP. So now hit accept and then
It
close this window.
it made my bubble my hot a bubble.
Hit accept and
I'm
close the
trying. Sorry,
window.
sorry. There we go. Oh, I'm doing it.
Okay, close the window and then hit C for character. All right. So what it's doing, look at your character HP, and you want to be on stats. I didn't say click around there.
Sorry. I didn't know.
So what's happening is you have 48 temporary HP on your health bar to the left,
Help
not
to
on
the
your
left.
not on your character screen. Yeah. So what you just got is for people that get your aura. So like just being in the same area as you. Every few seconds, it's like every I don't know 5 seconds or
Oh,
something.
false health. Ah,
Everybody gets 48 false health every
cool.
like five
Or no,
seconds.
borrowed health or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's called false life.
Yeah.
But yeah, so right now, based on your charisma, everybody gets extra HP, and it regenerates the extra HP every few seconds. So
Yay.
if you're taking light damage, you effectively don't even take damage right now, and that's going to
Mm,
help you, and it makes you very useful to the party simply for being there.
I love it.
So if we upgraded your gear a little bit, that would take you a long way, though. Let me check real quick if the auction house has any like easy upgrades. If we run Ravenloft, there's a lot of good stuff that could potentially drop for you as well. But
Yeah.
I'm just gonna scan the auction house really quick to see if I can find something that's like worth giving you. Because if we could bump up your health and your charisma, that would go a long way to make you stronger.
How do you do the auction house?
You click on it.
Where is it?
Well, there's one on the guild ship, and that's the one I'm at.
Yes. I wondered if it was in world or if it was just a pane.
It's
you
in
could
world.
open. Okay.
There's auction houses all over the city if you know where to look. But
Some games just have one that you can just open, like Eve.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. This one does not. Well, this one has a premium currency auction house that you can do that with, the shard auction
Ooh,
house,
really? That's cool.
but it's not really used for much anymore.
Because
When the game
the
before,
economy's dead, right?
when the player base was higher, you would
Yeah.
see a lot more usage of it, but I don't think people use it very much here. Sometimes there are some items people post still, but it's not like a real market anymore.
I love this game. This game is as good or definitely better than Neverwinter and shit. It's so good.
I just wish this game had a better player base.
We
Like,
should go slaughter Neverwinter 2.
I hate Neverwinter
Why
though.
do you? Why, okay, you know why Neverwinter is good? Every single quest has like a fucking page-long, well-written, like really super.
Are you talking about the MMO or
I'm
like
talking about
the?
the MMO. The MMO. Every single quest has a fucking full page, like well-written lore thing that is full voiced. And when you actually listen to it, it's so good, like so good. You know, more so than even this, I think. But that's the only part of the game I actually really like beyond the combat. I actually really like. The combat's great. You know, I think it's about as good as this. You know, but it's, you know, it's a WoW theme park. It's not this. Oh, a DC'd maybe.
I don't know. Something happened. You're not
Oh,
moving.
I just hitched. Okay. But yeah, if you listen to the actual quests, it's like some of the best lore I think I've seen in a game, like this, yeah, or WoW. But it takes time. Every time you get to a quest, you have to like listen to it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find some items, but unfortunately the auction house is really threadbare with what's even available. I found a few things, but I'm not finding like sets of good shit that I was hoping I'd find for you.
Eh, I don't need any gear.
Well, it helps to have some gear.
I need a sword. Or not a sword, but like some way to do free damage. That's it. Free being no mana.
Oh, here's a holy shit. How is this on the auction house for only 5,000 platinum? I found you a really fucking good offhand.
Okay.
Like legit, actually really good. I don't know why some guy was selling this for a pittance, but he was.
Ooh, good eye.
Well, no, I was just scrolling through. Yeah, it's a +4 thaumaturgic orb of quality healing 10. So it's level 10, so it's a little bit lower level for you at this point. But it has, for level 10, a top bonus to sonic spell power, to positive spell power. It has a potency bonus, which is every spell power but a smaller value, and a 10% bonus to crit chance with healing spells. Keep in mind your song can crit too. So no, this orb is actually like legit really good for a bard. Anyone that does sonic
Yay.
healing, it's really good for.
Yay. Improvements. Need to go to the guild ship. Which is over here.
Yeah, I'll need you to meet me on the guild ship for sure.
I like their guild ship system. I understand it now, and it's good. Like Guild Wars 1.
As long as you don't try to explore the guild ship, it's usually pretty good. But yeah, if you try to explore, you get lost real fast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where
man,
do I
there's.
meet you at?
Oh, I know where we need to get you some gear. We need to go run the diplomatic chain. There's.
I don't need gear. We're gonna get it naturally. I want to play melee in this game. Probably so fun. Like the most simple melee, the bear druid.
Now look at those two items. Those are very easy to get items from a quest chain that's level 12.
Look at these. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, down in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, just click the link.
Oh, there we go.
Look at that cloak.
Passive 5 resist bonus to fortitude, reflects some will saving throws. 14 competent bonus to perform. Wow, 14 to perform is really good. Sonic Guard Anthem. When wielded by a character with bard levels, this item begins to hum an inspiring tune. Your bard songs regenerate slowly over time. Oh my god.
Yep, and that's an easy cloak to get you to.
I
Click the
think
other
we
one
do
too.
need that actually. Shit. Yeah.
Click the other
All
one.
right, all right, I'm going. I'm sorry.
Catcher's
Razor
Wit.
Wit. Razor Wit. Charisma 7, Diplomacy 15, Magical Sheltering, passive, 17 enhancement bonus to magical resistance rating, Jesus. Resistance bonus to will saves, and green augment slot empty. Wrath of Sora Kel, 3 pieces equipped, artifact bonus to universal spell power, physical resistance, hit and damage. Imbue dice. What is imbue dice? Oh, imbue dice. I know what that is.
That's like a melee thing.
Yeah.
Weapon damage.
Yeah.
But no, the point is it's got magic sheltering at a really high value. It's got charisma 7. So if we got you those
Charisma 7.
2 items, those would like seriously buff you as a character.
I guess that it would be worth a trip out of the way, but I mean, because
No, we're gonna hit those quests anyway. It's do we farm them to get you those items is the question. But well, so we're gonna run them because Coin Lords is the faction that those quests are under, and Coin Lords is the rep that gives you 2 extra bank or inventory tabs.
Okay.
So if we got enough Coin Lord rep, you would basically double your inventory almost. To get your inventory increased past that, you have to pay money. But all right, come to me. I have a few things for you on the guild ship.
Come to me where on the ship, though?
I am at the buff thing.
Oh, at the buff thing in the center. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't find very much, but so here's the orb that's really damn good, and here's a belt with actually really good defensive stats on it.
Ooh, thank you.
It's got con 7, so I don't know what your current constitution modifier is, but that's probably a big increase. Hit accept.
Sorry.
Oh, and I'm going to see if I can find like an ingredients bag to make your inventory better, because you have way too much random shit in your inventory. Delete that book. Yeah, that one, delete it.
How do you do that? Just drag it?
Yep, drag it off. Yes.
Every game's different. They could improve this inventory. 5 times 4. 20 slots is... I guess it's 60 slots isn't that bad, but... I don't know. 60 slots in this game is not good.
Well, so you have 3 bag slots or 3 tabs by default.
But you can get more. Oh, you
Purchase
can.
3 more of them with money, and then 2 of them you get from favor unlocks from running quests.
I have 725 DDO points. Inventory space upgrade, 20 slots for 595. But I don't know.
I would say it's probably not worth it to you at this
Not
point.
worth it. Okay.
So those are both bag. Well, I mean, if you're gonna like actually play this game, then obviously they're great purchases.
I
But if
might
you,
play this game for hardcore, yeah, but I'll have to learn it, which means going
Yeah.
incredibly
those-
fucking slow. you
those
know?
purchases wouldn't carry through to your hardcore character. They'd only be for that character right there. All
Oh.
right, so double click that blue bag. Check auto gather, and then hit gather. All right, so that'll automatically pick up any gems you grab, and do the same thing with the red one. Auto get there you go.
Oh,
So
thank
that,
God. Thank
that
God.
just now I think you have smaller bags somewhere in your inventory. I want you to empty those out and then yoink everything onto those bigger ones.
Smaller bags in my
Yeah, so
inventory.
you have a small red bag right there.
Oh, yes, uh-huh.
Yeah, so double click that one, and then remove everything from it. Each thing you have to click it and then press the left arrow.
Left arrow. I'm sorry, I see the left arrow. I see what
Yeah.
you're saying.
It's kind of tedious, but you have to do this with every single item. And once they're all out, delete that bag. So it can't go into that bag anymore because it has no purpose when you have a bigger bag.
Oh, boy, some of the inventory stuff is so technical, but I like that. Yeah.
All right, so delete that bag now. You need to unlock, well, close the little window there with the bag, and then
Wait, did I screw up what I did?
hit the X. Hit that X too. All right, now your small red bag, hit the lock icon. I think you have it locked right now, so you can't delete it.
Oh, I do? No, I don't think I do.
It looks like it's turned on lock. Well, delete it. You want to delete that bag. Okay, there you go. Now lock the medium red bag.
Good point, thank
Yeah,
you.
and unlock the gem bag. There you go. Okay. And make sure you don't have another gem bag somewhere. Oh, delete that, the starter rags, and delete the ring next to it. These are literally just shit items filling up your inventory. Did you equip the belt I gave you?
I don't know.
Okay, look at the belt there.
Stabilized belt, yeah, there we
Right.
go.
Yeah, you need to equip it. Okay, so your health just went up massively. All right, unlock that staff I gave you a while ago.
Cool, the orb actually is an orb. Awesome. So, sorry, do the staff, you said?
Unlock the staff,
Unlock the staff.
and then delete that wand right under it, because that wand doesn't vendor. You can't sell it. Yeah, Winter's Wrath. And delete those compasses in the bottom right, and then delete the sword in the top left.
Okay.
Oh, they gave you a free lesser
about
heart
this-
blood.
Yeah.
No, that lets you rebuild your character. You
yeah,
can't.
do you want to rebuild
Yeah.
for your spell? Oh, you
But
can't?
if you wanted to be the damage type bard, you could use that to change to a Stormsinger bard, which is the one that you lose your swashbuckler tree, but you gain a tree that's kind of like a sorcerer electric damage tree. So if you wanted to have some damage capabilities, you would actually want to rebuild and use that thing.
I don't know. I like my build because it's passive, and I like being passive because I can be a cameraman when it's like that.
Yeah, you're not going to be a better buffer as a Stormsinger. You'll have the same stuff, actually.
Yeah.
So you're fine sticking with what you are if you don't want to do damage.
I don't really care. And now damage helps you, however, but you've not really needed damage so far. Maybe we do the respec when I'm higher.
The main, well, look at the top tier, the 5th tier.
Fifth tier
Of Lord Panther.
Oh, so yeah, I didn't know which one you wanted.
Okay,
Highest
look at
one
the,
tier? No, 1, 2, 3.
That's one. Click on movement booster. If it'll let you see the, maybe it won't let you see the description because you can't get it yet. Okay. Well, look at the middle left.
Oh, are you talking about this tier?
Yes.
Okay,
Middle
sorry,
left.
I didn't know.
Oh, there it is. See, so that one right there on the left, that's a 15% bonus to run speed for everybody.
Yes, we have to do that. Yeah.
Hit close and then actually go to the middle left one like I kept telling you to.
Middle left one.
And just look at it.
You're
See,
never
allies.
getting... Ooh, yeah.
6% music bonus to melee damage, range damage, and spell critical strike chance. That is a 6% crit chance to me.
Yeah, I know.
So that one is actually incredibly helpful for
I want
me.
that. I want that. That's what I. This is what I wanted to roll for. This stuff. This is what I. This is what I wanted the character to be.
There's one more on 4th tier, far left.
Ooh, what's this thing do? It gives you. Oh my god, I want that too.
That one.
Yeah, but sorry. Which one again?
4th tier, far left.
Fourth tier, far left.
Just look at it. Don't click it. See, so that one gives everybody a double strike, a double shot bonus.
Really? Oh
And
my god.
Yeah, so
That's
like,
so powerful. It's multi-strike to the entire party. Oh my god. See, this is what I wanted out of Bard. I didn't think they'd actually give it to me.
War Chanter buffs don't really buff your damage until the 4th and 5th tiers. But the 4th and 5th tiers ones are huge. It's a lot of extra damage and the run speed.
This is what I wanted my Bard to be in battle in BG3. Yeah, Spell Singer or some such. I think it was.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, that was cool. Nice talking with you. It's
Sleep
10
well, buddy.
p.m. Go to
Yeah,
bed.
go to bed. Go to bed. See ya. Yeah, this was amazing. Oh, I'm pressing my button. Yeah, this is fun. I like this game more and more. Maybe I will make a new character, huh? Log out. Yeah. And, transport to Eberron. Create. Buy account upgrades. Transport to Forgotten Realms. I want to create... melee. No, wait, well, yeah, melee. I will change this game now and change my title. And I will do some research on that druid spec that he mentioned, and I will probably try and play this game, I guess. It fits the rotation, but it's hard to... it's hard to dedicate to it without spending a lot of time, but I think I'm ready to spend a lot of time. When I saw what I could do for other people in the party, I was like, oh my god, it actually might be a really good game, you know? And we were playing with people, enough people where I felt like I actually might like the game, so I will maybe now take a look at a lazy bear druid. Okay, so yeah. I am doing business in Amar, but I've got to change my title. Go left so I can see Twitch and DDO co-op session featuring Baegon changes. We're going to WoW Hardcore. FFXI Horizon Hardcore. Eve Online 9/23/2024. I should start saving my titles now and put a little link and just go snare the title so I don't have to type all the fucking time, but I don't know, it's just more ways to make my job better. Oh yeah, now it's 10:30. Yeah. I wish the fireworks weren't there. They drive me fucking crazy. Anyways, gotta get a video on or some such to fill the silence after a co-op session ends. There we go. Live streaming DDO. We've got this cut and pasted. Yes, we do. We're changing up. So, and if you guys were watching, thank you for watching DDO. This co-op session is ending. Switching over to some World of Warcraft, some EVE Online, and some FFXI. World of Warcraft 2004. There we go. Why won't you give me this? You are stupid. Hide user on this channel. Remove. Bye. And there we go. If only anybody ever read the chat. You know what I'm saying? Short of banning. Oh, one more thing. Oops.
You've been examined.
You won't do it, huh? Mm-hmm. There we go. So, moving on. I guess I watch videos about what is the simplest, or no, I guess it would be DDO. What is a one-button melee spec, right? I guess. Need me a fun EKPM melee build. Like what's to do in old classic. That's one of those before MBs. I'm gonna get something juicier fun for heroics. What is a one-handed melee weapon? Melee device needed. There's one in melee. Work on getting ESOS. And a melee is the only weapon used from 2020. We need melee strong gun, attack speed, and all this other stuff. Melee power build. Even better. DDO AFK melee. AFK melee spec or whatever. Yeah, with the most hit damage. Easy, no skill, no coordination build, right? New player here I like properly, but I generally play games chill and not have to juggle 20 different skills like WoW or FFXIV. Me too. Like I stopped playing Path of Exile, right? Basic Warlocks are press and hold attackers with a few spells, buffs tossed out. Yeah, Blaster Warlock is the way to go. Lots of toggles and buff spells. You can mix in CC skills if you want. Can verify, I just did a Warlock myself. Great Old One Pact is a solid choice for soloing. Gives a spell to deal with those pesky lock chests. A few to make your enemies fight each other for a bit, and has a generally reliable damage type. Each enhancement tree offers at least one toggle that changes how your basic blast works, from a cone or AoE to one that instantly chains to nearby enemies when you hit, to making it a pulsing aura if you want to get up and swing weapons instead. Barb with only 2 actions being left click and blood tribute. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to make a barb, but I don't think I'm going to do that today. I think I will do it in... That strength scroll will sell. Oh, so I came in and I got my buffs. Ooh, War Chief and Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer. Yeah. So now we go out the west side of Orgrimmar, which is actually the way that I just came. Oops, I forgot. But yeah, I came here to get my world buffs. Okay, let's load a video. Really reliable damage type. Mini player. Yep. Oh, I turned my sound down, which isn't too good. I'm going to turn up my mic a little bit. And there we go. Yeah, and then we're going to bump the sound now since we're not like doing music. I'm not. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I think I did. I'm supposed to go around this way now. Yeah, I do. It is that way. Oops. Oh well, like I'm learning. You know, I don't know this place. Fucking annoying. Barb sounds fun, actually. I think I probably will start a character. Play the game for real, I guess. Although, no, without a guide, it's too boring. It'll take too long. It's like playing WoW without the hardcore. It's not really something I want to get into right now. It's too deep to solo. But I'll follow him around for years. I don't care.
Aggro. Yeah, get to fight goblins. I like fighting goblins. They're funny. Okay, so, oh, am I taking this guy's B? Don't take this guy's B. Oops. Yeah. Oh no, these Bs are too low. I need to climb the hill, but climbing the hill is sort of dangerous. We're going to play dangerous with this hardcore character. I could haunt the zone and kill the mobs there. I suppose I should because it's safer. I think the further you get from the zone, the more likely it is that you die. So I'm just going to go with that ethos and try to get the next level of mobs, which is all these Kadabs. I guess I'll pull Kadabs first, frankly, because I don't want them aggroing me, mainly. Are the fireworks still going? Let's listen. No, it's quiet. Oh, thank God. Fucking no fireworks. Thank God. I can hear my game again. Let's load a video. Okay, so let's see what's going on in the world today. I watched the Philip DeFranco today. I think, right? I don't know. Let's look at what we were watching. What did I watch today? I watched Master of Deception. The Ellen. Yes. So we were watching this Ellen DeGeneres video. Let's finish this before the co-op session started. No, this is the wrong tab. No, back to tab, damn it. And then we come back to you, yes, and you, and now you are muted, are you? Yeah, you are muted. Oops.
Ellen connected with
Go back.
disingenuous, fake, and rude. On another, you could see this as blunt, harsh, but essential criticism from a boss to her employees. However, this next accusation paints her as a malignant opportunist. Ellen connected with a talented writer on her show, put his jokes into her stand-up act.
I just don't fundamentally believe that Ellen is a mean person. I believe that the industry makes you mean. Really mean. I'm talking like child warrior mean. I think the industry makes you literally fucking really mean. And I think that's what happened to her. If it's any of it. Now she might have been a pervert or a rapist or something. I don't know what he's gonna say. I don't know what he's gonna say about her, because I don't know anything about her personal life at all. Which is what makes this so interesting for me. It's like a mystery. I don't know what he's gonna say about Ellen DeGeneres at all. I don't know anything about her. So, but I do think that the industry, 30 years of it at the Oprah level like she did, I think it turns you, including Oprah, I think this happened to Oprah too, I think it turns you into a terrible person. I've always thought that. I might have to zone. If he links, I'll die. I definitely need to move him to, like, the zone. And I'm going to take a bunch of health damage to do that, because... yeah, we can't really have this. I can't have it where it's unsafe. I can't have it where I can't get out. I can't really... I can fight him and get nice skills and stuff, which is good. But I can't put the run at risk by being too far from the zone. And I can't let him leash either. We have to actually keep him in this. Yep. And then I definitely need to DDO him.
Your skill has increased.
Again, because it's like doing most of the damage, frankly. No, I'm going the right way, right? Yeah. So we go by the map here. Okay, so here.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I will have to bail, but I think I can easily, safely bail. I don't think there's anything stopping me, but I got good skill off him. It's just, it's part of the process, right? He's low. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate how low he is. Like, honestly, but I don't even have the mono to put a DDO on him or anything. So, yep, just disengage now. Disengage. Yep, and run. It's a shame we have to zone him, but I mean, I'm not dying. I'm fucking not dying, I'll tell you that. I am not dying. That's not happening. Fuck it. I think I actually fight him for a while till he's not hard anymore. It's kind of crazy because I can't get skill up off anything else, and I kind of need skill up. I need skill up. I don't have any evasion. I don't have any parry. If we look at my fucking in my combat skills and stuff, club, throwing, shield, staff, evasion. Club is 10. Shield is 5. Evasion's 8. I don't even have any parry. I don't know. I don't even have any parry. I think to get parry, I think you have to, like, play warrior. It's sort of insane. So, I mean, I don't even know. I could go look at parry skill and figure out how to level it on white mage, but I mean, I don't even know. So, like, so that's something I guess I better figure out. I don't think she can parry. No, I don't think white mages can parry, actually. I don't know. Let's go look at parry in FFXI, because I actually don't really know. Parrying skill determines your ability to parry with your weapon, negating all damage. The higher your parrying skill, the more often it will activate relative to mob level. Hand-to-hand weapons cannot parry. So I thought there was restriction on clubs and stuff like that, but no, you can parry. So, white mages don't really get too much of a fucking parry skill, I don't think. White mage doesn't parry, I don't think. So that's what I'm seeing. Apparently, white mage can't parry, which I had no fucking idea. Red mage can parry, but white mage cannot parry, which is insane. They don't even mention this either. They don't mention jobs or anything like it. They're like, these are the jobs that can parry. They don't even mention that there are jobs here that can't. I guess fucking white mage just doesn't get fucking parry skill, which makes it an incredibly bad class.
I guess yeah, the white mage didn't spend its life like out in the courtyard fighting with the sword master and stuff. The white mage spends its life in the tower reading books, and white mages don't know shit about how to parry. No. I'm surprised that white mages are even willing to don the weapon, really, because to me, if you're a white mage, you wouldn't hurt anybody ever. You know? I want to make my own RPG with my own sensibilities of my own classes and stuff. For instance, I don't really believe that white mage... I believe that white mage should be able to paddle something for like 2 damage, but it should always be 2 damage. So yeah, you like, if you're bored and you're with somebody who's tanking and they're not taking any damage because their parry and their evasion skill is so high that they're not taking any hits, right? You should be able to go and attack the same mob for 15 minutes or whatever to get skill up and stuff, but don't do any damage, just 2 damage, something like that. And Final Fantasy kind of does do that for white mage, but it doesn't, because it has these strong clubs that actually really hurt. And so it's sort of odd, but like if I were to make like an RPG that looked like this, I would definitely make the white mage something that basically could swing if it needed to. But I mean, you wouldn't ever bother even really unsheathing your weapon, because at that point you're in a melee range where you get one shot basically. That's how I would view a real white mage, and that's how 11 kind of is. White mage is fun in games, and it looks like I'm making it easy and stuff, but white mage is fun in games till they crit you, and then suddenly you're like down at 30 health off 1 hit on a 120 health bar. You're like, what the fuck? This thing just crit me for 3/4 of a health bar. And so everything that I pull, I have to be very fucking careful about. I wish I had shell. Yes, level shell is level 16. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna try and kill this fucking Kodav. I can't get any link, but I can definitely try and fight him. Banish might really hurt him because he's weak to holy, I think. Or no,
your skill has increased.
He's weak to thunder and ice.
Your skill has increased.
Now I get to fight him for a while. Oh no, I'm gonna beat him. Look, already I've gotten enough skill up off what I fought him for that I'm going to be able to just kill him. See, all I needed was like about another level or 2 of skill up. Suddenly I'm not missing him anymore, which is good. Yep, shield and evasion skill, it's all good. So we're going to kill any aggro mobs first, pretty much, because I can't really die from the passive mobs, but I can die from the aggro mobs. So I'm going to kill the aggro mobs first. And then when they're gone, I'll settle for something, I guess. I don't know. We could try for a bird, but they have a particularly nasty strike. Yeah, birds are easy to kill, but honestly, the Kadavs are good skill up. I would honestly prefer like an Amber Kadav or something. If I get Link, I'm dead. They'll buy me and I'll die. So no, the Kadavs are just a bad idea in general. Let's see what we can do about grinding worms near this one Kadav, because we know that I can zone him if I need to. So, yeah, so we're going to stay here. This is the camp. Yep, there he is, too. Look, he already fucking repopped like that fast, too. Fucking annoying. So now we get back on... now we get back on him because, look, that worm didn't even pay, I don't think. That worm didn't pay. God damn it, that worm did not pay. I guess I better not pull worms, then. Alright, get on him. Okay, good. Where am I now? Yeah, okay, I'm out here.
Your skill has increased.
I'm wasting this world buff. Okay, we're gonna fight him, but if he's a Roy-raged Kadav, I'm gonna fucking bail. No, he's not doing damage. Oh, he interrupted the banish, though. Damn it. Don't interrupt the banish. It's a source of damage.
Your skill has increased. Aggro. Your skill has increased.
How's this going? Okay, good. Now, this gets scary. Yep, start healing. Now. Yep.
See, that could alpha me for 90 damage, right? So you need the bar to be full when it comes in, and you better be ready to fucking benediction.
Your skill has increased.
And run like hardcore, because yeah, this game doesn't fuck around. This game scares me more than WoW does. This game will just fuck around and crit you for 3/4 of your bar. It doesn't care about you. It doesn't care about your feelings. It doesn't care about like what RNG, what RNG you think is gonna happen. It just gives you the RNG that happened. It doesn't matter. It's like the most unforgiving game I can think of, short of Eve. Like, this could kill me. This could kill me. This could kill me on both games. I have to be very careful. Okay,
Your skill has increased.
Well, I'm getting skill off him, which is good. And I put a Dia on him. Or no, I didn't land the Dia, huh? Well, let's see if we can get Dia damage
Your
on him.
skill has increased.
Maybe my Wep skill will hurt him really bad. Ooh. I don't know. I don't really like this bird. If he dive bombs me, he could drop me to like 13 health and waste me. So we're going to unlock to get ready to run if he does that. And I think I'm going to... No, what I'm going to get ready to do is just benediction if it goes south. Oh, here it is. Yep, we're okay. We're okay.
Your skill has increased.
I don't know, but it's worth the skill up. He's hurting me pretty bad. I'm going to hold the benediction until he does his next TP ability, because he's almost dead.
Your skill has increased.
We're going to get it. We're going to get it. Yep, yep. Nice, nice, nice. Very good, very good. We can run over here where it's safe, past the worms and stuff, because if a Kadav aggroes, we're dead. We're full-blood dead. They'll just buy me and kill me. Mages are in this game are unforgivable, like unforgivable. Really, the things they'll do to you. They'll start with the sleep, and then they'll open with Bio 2, which is like this terrible fucking dot that lasts like 4.5 minutes that ticks for like, you know, like, I don't know, something like probably 20% or something like that. So you have about 20 seconds to either mitigate the damage from the bio or just full blown fucking bleed out from the bio, like dot. So then if we get really far from mobs where I feel really safe, like over here, I don't care if I have to walk. I frankly don't care. And then after the bio, they'll immediately crit you on the first hit. And then they bind you,
Aggro.
And remember, they open sleep, so you can't stop the bio. You can't do anything about that. Nothing can stop bio really except stun anyways. So, bio's so fast that it just goes off anyways. It's a really fast dot. It just goes on you. You can't really stop it. And then Bio 2 is so fucking nasty, and they cast it early too. By like level 26 or something, they're casting Bio 2 on you, and it's so fucking nasty. So then you're in a problem because you got 60% left on your health bar. You have a Bio 2 ticking for 20% of your health bar. For 2% of your health bar. So you've got about 20 seconds to live just off the bio. And then they bind you so you can't run for the zone. You're feeling hopeless because that's 45 seconds. And you've got maybe 15 seconds to live. At that point, you're reaching for the 2-hour ability that you've got. 2-hour cooldown. 2-hour cooldown, you know what I'm saying? Why won't you... Oh, I'm on the wrong game is why. I need you to stealth and hide. And, I'm sorry, I need you to stealth and log, yeah. And so, then, at that point, that's when they start casting the first nuke. You might think it has been 5 or 6 nukes, but the first nuke starts, which is like Fire 2. And that's the 60% of your bar. It's 55, if not full-blown 70% of your bar or something. So the Fire 2 dings through. You're at 6%. You're reaching for the 2-hour. 2-hour. Right? And your health bar goes full. And then you're going to see me do this. You're going to see me do this many times. And your health bar is full, but you're bound to the ground for 45 seconds. So then you're dueling with this thing. you get a TP ability and you're able to starburst for mana. You use the mana to dump a Cure 3, and now you're back in it, back up to like 43% or something like that. And you're at least not riding 2% anymore like you were. And you're waiting for the next hit to kill you anymore.
Your skill
so you're
has
43%, but the bio's still ticking for another fucking 90 seconds or something. And you're getting better on the bio. You're waiting for it to tick out, but you still have 90 seconds left. And you know, and you're just nervous. And
Your skill has increased.
And then finally, you're down around 18%. The bind wears off, and they won't bind you again probably for a little while. They're like nice about that. They probably don't bind you for probably another 45
Your
seconds
skill
or
has
something like
increased.
that. But they will cast bind again and do the same exact rotation of spells on you again. If you can't mitigate those spell casts, if you can't silence the mob, if you can't dispel the bind, you have to
Your
deal with
skill
the
has
full
increased.
duration of the spell. It's not some watered down version of a spell. It's what you might expect a Bio 2 to do, or a Fire 2 to do, like a tier 2 fire spell, you know, like a fireball
Your skill has
rank
increased.
2. And so and it sucks. All of it sucks. Oh no. See, there it is. That hit was big, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been. So now and I killed him quick, and we get to heal this damage, which is all kinds of skill up, hopefully. Yep. We get nice divine magic skill off of off of healing. This game is EverQuest and old school
Your
RuneScape
skill has
combined.
increased.
That was their goal. That's what they did too. That's what they managed to do. They combined old school RuneScape with Final Fantasy and the other game I just said. What is it? Old school RuneScape and Final Fantasy and EverQuest. And they did a good job, and they used the Final Fantasy lore, like, you know, execution, and good Final Fantasy lore is super good. It's all about elemental weaknesses and stuff. So whatever ice thing gets hurt by fire, or whatever fire thing gets hurt by ice or water. Water can be thundered, and thunder hurts water. Water hurts thunder. You know, and all this stuff, and I can show you all the charts, but it's just crazy, and it kind of and all the weapon skills are elemental based, so they matter. That matters too. The weapon skills can be tiered.
Your skill
so
has
you can
increased.
do one weapon skill into another weapon skill, which means if you have 3 people in the party, you can do weapon skill 1, weapon skill 2 into a weapon skill 3 even, and pull what's called the skill chain, which opens up an elemental divide and the mobs like elemental
skill has increased.
elemental resists, and then you can just hit it with like a spell of that corresponding and there's like 18,000 different like variations of what you could do. Then you have your mages in the party close the damage after the weapon skills from the melees have gone off. It created an elemental divide, and the mages are expected to do the elemental damage that will crit for 1.6%, or so 160% of the damage that you would have normally done with that spell if the mob's weak to it. And hopefully you're doing the spell this week to the mob as well, and then you do it all again. Your melee start charging TP abilities until they have a weapon skill, and then they run a tiered weapon skill rotation to open an elemental weakness that is closed by your mages. The white mage and the other healer classes and summoner and such are doing support and white magic to get you protected from physical damage, protected from magic damage, and keeping your health bars up. And between that, you have a 6-man party, or a 12-man party, or an 18-man party, or anything lesser than that, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, etc. And so, and all of them are doing their fucking jobs all at once. And the same thing is happening in World of Warcraft, but it's arcadey and fast and stupid. This game plays as slowly as a game of Magic the Gathering. I'm quite serious. The game plays as slow as Magic the Gathering does, kind of. If you want to sit there for like 2 minutes while you think about what you want to do, the game is unless you're fighting some terrible boss, the game is amenable to that. It's okay with that. It's okay with you. It's okay with you very carefully thinking through your moves.
Your skill has increased.
Like a fucking game of Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone. And that's why Final Fantasy XI is the greatest game ever made. It's like a version of Hearthstone that is 3D, that is RuneScape, old school RuneScape combined with
Your skill has increased.
Combined with Final Fantasy and EverQuest.
and you can't do anything you can do something
Your skill
solo,
has increased.
but expect it to take 3,000 hours or 5,000 hours, the kind of way that it would take like a Rust player to get good at Rust. The amount of time it takes a Rust player, it's like 2,000 hours, something like that, I think. So yeah, the amount of time required
Your
to
skill
solo
has
the game
increased.
is the same amount of time that is required to basically solo Rust. You know, it's kind of insane. You're watching me do it. It takes fucking forever. Just to kill this mob is something like 3.5 minutes. And
Your
you've got
skill has
to do it.
increased.
You've got to do that probably 400,000 times or something. Now there, he could have killed me here. He could have just ended it there. He absolutely could have. I should always
Your
have a
skill
Dia
has
and a
increased.
paralyze on him. But honestly, him doing damage is good because I'm a white mage and I get divine skill, which is like the old school RuneScape aspect of it. I get divine skill off of that, the EverQuest aspect of it. I get divine skill off of that, so it's actually good when he hurts me. It is actually good, you know, because I can keep that bar filling back up again, which keeps my skills going up. And this game, I like every time some idiot talks about old school RuneScape, I think they're bad. I do think that they're bad. I think this game is something like 10 times better than old school RuneScape. I have put like 40 hours into old school RuneScape and I know better. This game is so much fucking far superior to old school RuneScape or EverQuest combined, because it's got triple the graphics, triple the depth, triple the crafting systems, triple the better music. If you don't believe me, I can play it. The music's triple better than any of those other games. It actually really is. It's Nobuo Uematsu at his best. That's the guy who did the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. It's the best music of all time, basically. And there's like a lot of it. So when you start to look at what we consider that makes good games, Final Fantasy to me checks all 10. The only thing that it doesn't do is action. The only thing it doesn't do well is action. You can't really make it fast. A mob can kill you fast and it can end fast, but you can't make it arcadey. That is just not something this game is willing to do. It'll let you run fast for 30 seconds. It is not interested in the game being easy or forgiving or arcadey or fast or anything like that. You can't make it like that. You can't get some ability that allows you to, I guess I have that with the Octave Club on my other character. I can melee kill something pretty much automatically now, but that item back in the day on retail was worth $3,000 US on eBay. It's like that hard to get. It takes a month of camping and then competing with all the other people who want it too. And so then that's a hard thing. When it's a month-long spawn, that when somebody gets it, it doesn't spawn again for anywhere within another month. And then so people are like hiding that time of death, so you can't take advantage of it, and they aren't telling you when the next spawn is. So then, you know, you can't ever get that. You can't get that Kraken Club. It means you dumping 2 years of your life into waiting for a monster to spawn and then summoning down an 18-man party to kill the boss, right? And not only do you have to wait for the spawn, but then once you get the spawn, you have to kill the boss, which takes like 3 hours of fighting. Like a raid boss, like a full-blown raid, but it's only one mob. It takes like 3 hours of fighting and stuff. And then when you finally kill the mob, you've got to contend with the 18 other people that are there to get the fucking drop, the Kraken Club, right? To kill the Labyrinth of Von Zozo, you got to camp the Lord of Von Zozo for 30 days, and then the Kraken Club drops, which pretty much makes you like the perfect melee character of all time in this game. And when it does, it becomes worth like $3,000 US. Now, that's on retail where you can't cheat. On private servers, those items don't really mean anything, though they do take the same 3,000 hours to attain as they do on the retail. They aren't worth anything because we just assume everybody on private is cheating, even though they aren't. They pretty much aren't. They're not duping or anything like that, or we would see evidence of it. There's not really any cheating here. I've never seen any evidence of it anyways. There wasn't on other servers, but not here. And so then suddenly you have a melee weapon that attacks 8 times every time that you might auto swing. So suddenly you're going shwa 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 shwa. Every fucking white swing, which is like a tick, you know, every tick you're possibly swinging 8 times. So suddenly you're like Neo, and your arms are now this blur of speed, and he's bored, but his arm is like fighting, you know, Agent Smith, right? And suddenly you have the Kraken Club, which turns your arm into to Neo, and it's still the most power I've ever heard of in a video game. It's more power than Ninja ever attained in Fortnite. It's like there's the only other thing I've ever heard of that's higher is EVE Online, which Titan ship or higher class, like a Titan capital ship, right? Titan capital ship in EVE Online is more power than the Octave Club or the Kraken Club. That's something that I have, but I have like what I consider to be the second most powerful item in all of video game history, short of a Titan class ship in EVE, which is the Kraken Club. And that gives you an example of how deep Final Fantasy can actually go. You know, it's sort of nuts. And I spent all of my life dreaming of getting one. I first heard of a Kraken Club when I was 23 years old. I have one now, but I finally did get one when I was like 42, you know, 41 or whatever. So, and like that's fucking crazy that you can understand old school RuneScape is actually a joke. It's a joke compared to this game. It's a joke. I know that sounds like unlike anything anybody's ever heard of in the MMO scene, but it is. Old school RuneScape is a fucking joke compared to this game in terms of how of any grind. Honestly, I heard about a grind where some dude farmed up like 100,000 worthless items or something like that off a level 1 mob, just to prove to the dev that the worthless item. Now I could die here.
Your skill has increased.
I don't know if I will, but I could die here. I better not fuck around. I'm going to pay attention. I didn't pay attention to the health bar, and I really needed to. I can't gamble. I gambled here. Yep, there it is. Benediction.
Your skill has increased.
Shell bash. He didn't kill me. I was going to live through it to probably kill him, but I didn't know. So I used my 2-hour cooldown to stay alive. Now, I may not kill this cadaver, and I need to make a decision here. You understand how it's like Magic the Gathering?
Your skill
I might
has
not kill this
increased.
cadaver. I'm getting the skill that I need to land the hits to kill him as I'm fighting him. So I pulled to 13 there, which makes this a lot more likely that I win. Do you see how actually interesting it is? And I did because of my 2-hour. Because of my 2-hour, I lived through that fight, but I probably wouldn't have. He did another 3 damage to me, which is what I believe I had left when I benedictioned. And so that's how crazy the game gets. You're like, oh my god, I'm gonna burn this 2-hour cooldown to stay alive. It's a 2-hour cooldown. You can see it in the bottom right corner. It's insane. It's a 2-hour cooldown. It's the longest cooldown I've ever heard of in a video game, which is more proof that the game's better. You know, it's like an ultimate in Overwatch, except you can only use it once every 2 hours. There's ultimates in this game that reset everybody else in the party's ultimates again, so they don't have to wait out the 2 hours. And that's that's Corsair. So in order to do the endgame content, you have to have a Corsair. So there's always some bum-ass Corsair that doesn't have to do shit for work except cast a couple spells and jack off for 15 minutes while he waits for the boss to die. But him being able to reset the 2 hours so they can make the attempt on the boss again is so valuable to the raid. They'll let his ass sit there for 5 fucking years doing nothing because they need him, right? They need him. They need him. Like if they lose him, they've got to go back and poach some other Corsair from somebody else because nobody likes playing Corsair. It's fucking boring. You know, it's not boring actually at a high level, but it's boring when you're leveling it anyway. So it's sort of boring to like do one, and it's sort of boring to do it. You know, Bard isn't boring, but Corsair is. And so yeah, to play Corsair, it's not boring to play Corsair, but it is in an end game setting and stuff. So, but we need Corsairs. They're like in everything in the game is needed. Everything, you know, I haven't been sitting down to get my mana back, and I'm going to lose this hardcore character doing stuff like that. Now, this guy, he can bind me as I try to run and then stone me to death, but he doesn't have the damage. He has something called full force attack. It's a tech point ability that he gets if I keep hitting him. He gets angry and he limit breaks me over and over again. And his limit break can do like 45 damage at this level, something like that.
Your skill has increased.
But I don't know. I don't know if the full force blow can actually kill you. I don't think so, not with this kind of help bar, but I do need to not aggro that Quadav, or it could be over right here, right? And already you can see I'm like taking risk that the same sort of risk that a WoW hardcore player would be, you know? And it's better. It's like frankly better because you have time to make your decisions. So if you die in this, it's either that you auto ran in a direction and aggroed mobs, or you didn't wait to get your resources back in the way that you should have, or you got crit in a really horrible alpha strike way, which does happen to tanks and stuff like that, but it shouldn't happen to you. You shouldn't really be hardcore fighting anything that can one-shot you or anything like that. And there's tons of mobs in this game that can absolutely alpha strike you in the first 3 seconds of attacking them. They can just full-blown, like, think of it in I guess in Final Fantasy 14 it would be like they just cast Ultima right off the first 3 seconds, and that happens in this game all the time. Like the first thing that most mage mobs open up with is their worst spell. They're like, here's a fire 4, have fun, and you're like, oh my god, it's gonna take him 13 seconds to cast that spell, but when it hits it's gonna do 85% of my bar, and you're fucking running, you're like, oh my god, it's fire 4, it's the most power I've ever seen a mob have. It does like 85% of your bar in the first hit. It takes him 13 seconds to cast it, so you're running or you're silencing him in that time. One of those two things. You're either running, you're silencing him, or you're stunning him. One of those three things. If you don't do those things in those 13 seconds, you are full-blown verifiably dead, because guess what happens after the Fire 4? Bind. The next spell comes through whether you like it or not, because it takes 3 seconds to cast. It's bind. And so the next thing he does is he sticks you to the fucking ground. Then what do you do? You have 13 fucking % health left. You know, I am so scared of dying that I went to the zone. You know, I'm like that scared, because these level 5 mobs will absolutely what the fuck pwn your face in. No problem. It doesn't matter if you've got 2 years of merit points like stacked up. I mean, if you do it wrong, they will kick your fucking teeth in. And that is the difficulty that I was raised in and on. And that is not the difficulty that I am getting at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna check my comments. Thousands of vids on YouTube. Skycat.live. Thousands of vids on YouTube. Do you have thousands of videos on YouTube? No, you're just a bullshit hater. Oh. Got no skills to pay the motherfucking bills. Can't make any money playing video games. Gotta harass somebody else.
His words to fill 2 pages in her book, then promised him a job on her new show. When he met with a low-level producer, they said he didn't have the right experience, and Ellen pretended she couldn't do anything to help. And remember, this was all the way back in 2007. Most people probably didn't know about these accusations, and even if they did, they probably wouldn't have believed them. Ellen was too graceful, too kind. Surely she is exactly the same way off screen.
She looks like a skeleton to me. She's like, ah, Skeletor! All the time, she's like she just had an orgasm, or she found like a bar of gold in her purse that wasn't originally there. And she's like, and I've never understood this about celebrities. Why do they need to act like that? You know, I don't know.
With no dents in her armor. In 2011, Oprah Winfrey's show...
Notice, I knew Oprah was going to come up. I told you, I was like, Oprah will be a part of this. I didn't say this, but I was thinking it. I was like, Oprah will be a part of this story, because they contended on a professional level. And really, when I think of like anybody who gave Oprah a run for her money, it was Ellen, right? I think. Who else even did? I guess it would have been Geraldo Rivera, Springer, Sally Jesse, Raphael. I don't know what else. I think Steve Wilco actually really kind of gave all those people kind of a run for his money for their money. I think Steve Wilco actually did pretty well. I never watched any of those crappy talk shows, but I know all the names because my friends did, and they would force me to watch them at 2:30 in the morning when we were stoned and laugh at it and stuff. And it is funny, I must say, but I didn't like watching the shows because it's what I'm scared about. Those things that they talk about on those shows are what scares me about humanity, and I thought the show was kind of a glorification of it. Springer? Yeah, Springer.
Seemed like Ellen would take her spot as
No, Ellen is not an Oprah. Ellen does not have the intelligence of an Oprah. And that's my frank appraisal. Ellen is a very, very, very smart comedian. I would say her IQ, if I had to wager and I don't want to put numbers on it, so I just won't, somewhere north of 120, something like that. I'd say her IQ is fucking really high. But she's not Oprah smart. She's never been. It's one of the reasons why we didn't like her when we first saw her. You could see the intelligence in her eyes.
Your skill has increased.
But it was more spunk than it was IQ. And I still think that she's got whatever she doesn't make up for in IQ, she makes up for in spunk, which is why we love Ellen. You know, we love Ellen. She's good. She was good. She was a good show runner, whatever. But I wouldn't say she is like Stephen Hawking level of smart, and neither is Oprah, but Oprah is up towards that, you know? Not because she's successful, but because if you actually sit her down and probably run an SAT on her, she's going to score 1450 or higher. Just because she's got so much knowledge in that goddamn brain of hers.
Your skill has increased.
Not that her brain's a bad thing. I'm not saying goddamn brain of hers. I just marvel at the amount of topics she's had to cover on her show, the amount of people she's had to talk to, the stories that they've told her, the amount of knowledge that is like sitting in her head that those people require her to remember. And Ellen is the same sort of. But the difference is, like, Ellen wasn't a super genius when she was starting. She was trained. Oprah had to come up with it herself. You understand? Oprah created the game that Ellen joined.
Your skill has increased.
Oprah's Qui-Gon. Ellen is, Ewan McGregor. And not because of their success, because of their IQ levels. Ellen's smart like Oprah. She can track anybody in the known fucking world. Ellen is smart like Oprah, but I still think Oprah's probably something like 15, 20 points higher, unfortunately. And I trust Oprah to solve the SAT. I don't trust Ellen to do that, unfortunately. I don't trust Whoopi Goldberg to do that. I don't trust anybody on The Voice to do that, but I do trust Oprah to do that. I do trust Oprah's intelligence that much to expect her to actually do stuff like an Einstein. I do. And that's kind of nuts. And I believe she has. For instance, I believe Oprah could be sainted in the respect that she brought reading back to the cool vernacular. And honestly, in this country, making books cool again is sort of like making, I don't know, like Trump cool again. It's almost impossible, you know? Like they might be able to do it, but I don't think so. I think they nailed him with 34 felonies, and I don't think he's coming back. I don't think they can make Trump cool again. I think it's impossible, right? But I think they can. You know, it's sort
Your
of.
skill
like,
has increased.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I kind of lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. We'll just listen to the show.
as the queen of daytime TV, although Ellen mostly covered entertainment.
I don't think Ellen could ever win, say, the Pulitzer Prize, but I believe Oprah could. And there I go, and that's kind of what I'm getting at. Oprah was a much higher system specialist, admin, genius person on a higher level, or we never would have had that whole talk show fucking game in the first fucking place.
Has increased.
Ellen isn't known for that sort of thing, but Oprah is. And there we go. I remember what I was talking about now. Oprah could be sainted in a way because she made reading cool again. She made women cool.
Your skill has increased.
Like in a way, not cool, but women were always cool, but she made women emotionally and physically and spiritually and most importantly mentally stronger, mainly women in the lower and middle class. I think upper class women are expected to be that way, be very intelligent and be very knowledgeable, or at least very pretty. One of the three. But women in the lower class and middle class are expected maybe to work or be mothers and stuff. So they aren't always expected to be this genius Ellen DeGeneres or Oprah type. And often they don't strive for it, which is what the Oprah and the Ellen DeGeneres show was basically about. Strive for something greater as a female, right? And so, and often they're wearing pantsuits like Hillary. Often they're lesbian, and we always sort of suspected that Oprah might be lesbian, but no, I don't maybe think she was, actually. Or I don't know. I have no idea what Oprah's orientation is, nor does it matter. But I'm just telling you about the nasty stuff that we used to suspect about her. I'm not talking about what the reality is. I'm telling you about what the public used to conspire to speculate about her. We always thought that Oprah was a lesbian because she ran these shows like The Voice, and we never heard about a husband usually. And eventually, I think she is known for having a husband and is straight, but it was the assumption for a long time. And she was always rocking pink and stuff like that, and she was definitely doing the femme thing. But I don't think of her as a very feminine person. I think of her as actually sort of a strong masculine woman, you know? Which is sort of weird. Sort of an old Ironside Margaret Thatcher type. Margaret Thatcher is a good example of an Oprah type that could be potentially sainted if we wanted to, I would say, because she made politics cool again. She made it possible for females to rule in Britain, which was something that wasn't possible for, like, I don't know, 500,000 years or something. I mean,
your skill
longer than that, like 3 million years or something like that. Women were not allowed. I'm playing it risky again. And I don't think I have the damage to kill him either, because he's like a roided cadaver. So now we don't have an oh shit button anymore.
Your skill has increased.
And while I'm getting skill ups off the battle and stuff, I don't want to gamble with this quad. And so to ensure that he doesn't bind me and kill me in place, I don't think he can. He's a warrior. He can't bind me. But I just don't want to gamble with some crit or a shell bash or anything like that kills me. I know all the abilities of all the mobs because they come up all the time. And so, like, now I'm worried about the Shell Bash doing some kind of crit for, like, 60 damage on 120 health bar. 50%, I think, is the most this mob can do. But if he can do a 50% hit, you don't want to gamble with that. So, because that drops me to, like, 50, and then if he does it again, I'm dead. Now that's a long time in the future, something like 2 minutes in the future, but in the meantime, he's whittling me down with his auto attacks. So when the big hits come in, I'm even lower. So we don't gamble with any of that. We just don't gamble with it. We zone now, we get the mana back, we don't lose anything except for some running. That's what hardcore is. You don't lose anything except for some running. Now, I'm here sitting AFK stealth, which is a good way to get killed. So we'll use these world buffs that I'm just letting tick away. I mean, I frankly don't care. I'm providing good content, I think. I don't think I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. So
aggro.
There we go. So
entertainment, not much politics or social issues. She seemed to be the second best option to watch.
Hey,
after
I got the
Oprah
page.
Stepped down.
I think.
Additionally,
oh no,
she and
no,
Jimmy
I need
Fallon
lots
were
of
quick
page.
to use
Oh,
YouTube
okay.
as a tool to grow their presence amongst the
Join
youth.
the cover and
I would
5
guess
pages.
the majority
Okay, I
of you
need like
watching
6 of
have
these.
never watched an episode of The Ellen Show in your life, but you have seen.
Yeah, I've never watched an episode of The Ellen Show because there was this like strict line. Men didn't watch The Ellen Show, Oprah. I mean, men did watch Oprah and Ellen and stuff. But, like, mostly, I would say the homosexual community, maybe. Straight men weren't really too known for liking Oprah. Straight men weren't really too known for liking any of those shows except for Springer. And there was definitely a gender and I would say almost homosexuality division between what it was okay to like in 2001. In 2001, and I realize this is like 10 years past your birth or something like that or whatever the fuck, but like, you know, 2001, it was not okay to be gay. And it is now, and it always was okay to be gay, but it wasn't okay to be gay. It wasn't okay to be gay socially, and we were hearing news stories about gay people being dragged behind trucks And the gay person that I'm referring to is Matthew Shepard. And you can pull the case if you don't know it. But there was the most famous hate crime of all time is Matthew Shepard. These fucking hicks from, I believe it was Alabama, but don't quote me. It's been 27 years or something like that. But these fucking hicks in Alabama, they caught this poor gay kid on the side of the road. He was like 14 or something like that, 16 maybe, and he wasn't even of age. And they found out that he was gay or something like that, or maybe he was mincing. I don't know, something like that. But they figured out, and they did a blank word drag. And the reason I'm saying drag is you can think about what the other word is. If you think about rhyming, right? I don't want to say the word, and I don't want to do the implication. I don't like the subject content. We're not going to stay here. You understand? But they dragged him behind their truck for like 3 miles until he was a bloody pulp. It killed him. Now, that was like something like 96 or something like that. In 2001, it wasn't really okay to be gay, and they would call you the F word right to your fucking face if you were. Oh, you're an F word, you know? And we didn't think about what gay people might think about this. We didn't care about their feelings or how, you know, hurtful that might be, and some of us, and by us I mean American men, were dragging gay people around with their trucks. You know, this quite literally did happen in America. That has happened. And so these days you probably couldn't imagine something like that. You can probably imagine a lot, like school shootings and stuff, but literally actually hate crime dragging a gay person behind a truck, maybe that's a little bit extreme for 2024. I think we woke the government and the people enough to reach that conclusion where that kind of bad stuff doesn't generally happen. Although we do have people shooting up mosques and stuff like that. We do have that. We do have people shooting up children. We do have stuff like this, but we don't generally have like really bad violence towards the gay community anymore. It's become much more socially acceptable to be gay than it ever was. Now, so the reason he brings this up on the video is he's like, most likely you've never seen an Ellen DeGeneres show, because he knows that probably 60% of, at least 60% of his constituency that watches this particular content creator, Patrick CC, probably something like 60% of the people who watch Patrick CC are male, and they probably identify as cisgender male, straight, and they probably sort of dislike watching female stuff, right? They identify with aliens and Halo and military stuff and Saving Private Ryan and, you know, all the stuff that idiot right-wing dudes love. I like it all too, you know, because I'm progressive, but all the idiot stuff that we love, like our bombs and our guns and our grenades and our Molotov cocktails and our women in tight bikinis and our DOA hardcore volleyball and all that stuff, right? At our titty bars and all this stuff, right? So the men back then in 2001 would never ever get caught watching Oprah. They just wouldn't. You couldn't get caught doing it. You're gonna get condemned by your homies for like 5 fucking years, and I'm not kidding. If your homies were to catch you watching Oprah or anything like that, honestly, if you're skipping through the channels, and it was like this for 13 years or something like that, from 94, from whenever I basically turned of age or whatever, not of age, but I knew what a television show was and started watching it basically, or whatever, or whatever you want to call it, like since then, it's been unacceptable for a straight, not then, but since then, around 94 until about 2016, somewhere around there, it was unacceptable to watch a female show. It was unacceptable to listen to Britney Spears. It was unacceptable to listen to Taylor Swift. It was unacceptable to sing female music. It was unacceptable to be gay. You often got hit with the F word. And it sucked. It fucking sucked. It was like the worst, most darkest this country has ever fucking been. It was like shit had come to a head, and the culture war had pretty much like happened. And like if you were different from basically middle class and white, you were ostracized up until about 2016, and it was like that for a long time. So, you know, remember this thing about that he says you've never watched the Ellen DeGeneres show, and he's making fun of you.
And he's making fun of me, and honestly, I didn't. I did not watch, and I feel shame for this. I am certain that the Ellen DeGeneres show itself, devoid of her personality regardless or whatever, if you take her personality out of it, I am fucking certain that the Ellen DeGeneres show was a really high quality, high caliber show for 20 fucking years. But because of the gender taboo and bias and all this stuff, right? It's just not okay for me to go watch Oprah. It's not okay for me to watch fucking Ellen DeGeneres. If I'm watching something like Baywatch, it's for Pamela Anderson. It's not for the fucking storyline or David Hasselhoff looking good in a swim trunks or whatever. It's watching Pamela Anderson's tits, and that's it. You understand? And I come from this straight culture. I'm not proud of it, but I come from that straight culture. And so he's making fun of this. He knows very well that the dudes that watch his stream, his content, they know, like, he knows that we did not watch Ellen DeGeneres and probably full-blown vocally decried her in public for being some kind of whiny bee or some such. I mean, that's how it was until about 2008. It was still cool to call them like whiny bees right to their fucking faces. It was disgusting. Eventually, people like my crew had to take back words like the F word and the B word and the C word, and they started using them in different ways for different reasons against the people that were using those words, right? So my crew, we called straight white men F words. We reveled in it. We did it for 13 years or something like that. If you were David Hasselhoff, you were a straight full blown F word. You're a straight male that's pushing the toxic masculine bullshit, like calling women B words and using the C word and the P word and the F word. And I'm waffling here because I'm actually being an editorial right here, you know? I'm not kidding. Now, did I die or anything? No, I didn't die. I muted the game, right? Yeah, I did, because the fireworks came back. Yeah, I did. So I have to really watch it. I might not be aware that I'm being attacked. Ugh, yeah. So I'm going to zone now, but I didn't sit, so I've got to sit, and I've got to deal with that. So yeah, and I've never met a straight man who would admit to knowing anything about Oprah except for over 9,000 penises. That was it. The entirety of what the straight male knows about Oprah is over 9,000. That's it. You guys ever seen the over 9,000 thing? The pedo bear? It's disgusting. And like, it's weird. And it was because Oprah did this fucking television show live to like 15 million people or something, where she talked about NAMBLA, this like North American Man-Boy Love Association type fucking organization, an adventure club that had over 9,000 penises in it. And she did this to a live audience of 15 million people or something like this. And this was the birth of QAnon. Now, you might think that QAnon might come out of some right-wing conspiracy theory fucking, like, you know, fucking QAnon shaman type, and it does. But no, Oprah, the liberal queen, was literally the progenitor of the QAnon movement. And if you don't believe me, go Google the greatest meme of all time, which is Oprah talking about over 9,000 penises. Over 9,000 penises. Oprah, over 9,000 penises. We can probably play it, honestly. I don't think it's DMCA. Oprah, over 9,000, right? The over 9,000 original. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. I can't do the show, but I can do all the terrible mockery for 13 years after she talked about it. The over 9,000, right? And Oprah is cringe. Oprah is cringe fest. They all are. They're all cringe fest. They all did stuff 20 years ago that's hilarious. Like Oprah birthed the QAnon movement. You didn't know it because you weren't there. You're not old enough. Oprah birthed the QAnon movement. I swear to God she did. She talked about over 9,000 penises. And so some dude took a Dragon Ball Z thing, and he took the over 9,000 thing, your power level's over 9,000, and he spliced it with this thing about Oprah talking about and you can't find the meme anymore. It's not Oprah's, it's over 9,000. It's over 9,000 is the actual fucking meme. It's over 9,000. And so somebody took it and they spliced it with Oprah.
And you get LOLPRA, over 9,000 penises, which in its day, 16 years ago, pulled 2 million views. And right here, this video, I'm not going to play it because it's probably DMCA or might get me banned or something like that. It's talking about 9,000 penises. I'm not going to take the fucking risk. I only need to reference it. That's it. This video, LOLPRA, is the proof that the most liberal person in fucking history, more so than Gandhi, the most liberal person in fucking history spawned the QAnon movement. Everybody wants to blame the conservatives for QAnon and all the conspiracy theory people. But no, the liberals were the conspiracy theory people far before the right-wingers were ever willing to do it. We were the ones talking about the North American Man-Boy Love Association, the liberals, Matt and Trey from South Park talking all that shit about Trump fucking people to death and all that, right? The liberals were the conspiracy theorists people. The only conservatives I ever met who were willing to believe in conspiracy theories until 2004 were the JFK people. That was it. It was the JFK, MLK, John Lennon people, which that's me. I'm one of those people. I believe that the CIA killed MLK, JFK, John Lennon, Judy Berry. The list goes on. There's like 50 of them. It's sick. And all of their families will tell you the same. All 50 of these people that I'm listing will tell you the same, including Martin Luther King's fucking wife sued the FBI and won. She sued them for an assassination plot on MLK, and she won. She fucking won it. She was like, she didn't want anything from them. She didn't want any money or anything like that. Taylor Swift didn't sue KYGO. She didn't want any money from them. She sued KYGO for the disc jockey pitching her ass, but she didn't take any money from KYGO because it's a music station, right? And she likes music, so she didn't take any money from KYGO because she likes KYGO, and they probably always treated her well and played her music. But she got the fucking DJ fucking fired, and then she charged him $5 in the court case, which is a liberal doing all kinds of crazy conspiracy theory stuff about men pinching women's bottoms all the time and getting away with it and shit like this. This is Oprah talking about there's a North American Man-Boy Love Association, NAMBLA. South Park did an episode about it too. And like all the liberals in the world did crazy conspiracy theory things about how Bush committed 9/11. Pearl Harbor was an inside job. 9/11 is an inside job. Vietnam was a fucking opioid war that was waged over a fucking wager between Aristotle Onassis and some other guy. I can't remember the other guy's name. I'm not too uptight on this stuff anymore. And so I talk about the conspiracy theory stuff all the fucking time, but understand, conspiracy theory mostly, except for the JFK uptight people like Dale Gribble, who believed that JFK was the death of our country, and then the Area 52 was the death of our honor and the death of our truth, and that now we're just hiding alien men that run our fucking politicians into the ground. Now, those were conservatives saying that way back since 1967, but they were into it because there was a gun in the JFK case. How did all those conservatives become conspiracy theorists, right? Because often it's usually liberals who pitch the true conspiracy theories of the world. QAnon was Oprah. Oprah was the one who first lit up the world, believe it or not, to the fact that there is a cabal of very, very rich people who use non-disclosure agreements to blackmail our politicians. Like Prince Andrew showed up in quite literally in court documents. That Prince Andrew showed up in Jeffrey's little black book and stuff. And so, who was the first person to tell us about the QAnon conspiracy that all of our politicians are either aliens or reptiles or subverted by aliens or reptiles, right? Where did that come from? Oprah, believe it or not, because the minute that she said there's a hidden club of over 9,000 penises strong, and it was some dude bragging about his fucking child molestation ring, and he was like, we're over 9,000 penises strong. So she retweeted this on her live television show, essentially way back in 2004 or something like that, and how quickly we forget. But no, most of the stuff that we know about most of the conspiracy theorists come from deep leftists like John Lennon,
They don't come from the FBI and the conservatives and the gun club or the NRA or any of that stuff. I mean, it does come from the JFK true blue conspiracy theorists that believe in blood moons and JFK and volcanoes and aliens and COVID microchips and Fauci being evil and all that stuff, right? So all of those people, they came by that legitimately because their president was, their president was murdered. They probably didn't vote for JFK, but still, their president was murdered by somebody in the government. Everybody knew that it was an American who pulled the trigger on JFK. Everybody, I would say that's the one thing that I think Americans can pretty much agree on. I don't think we can agree on 9/11, but I wish we could, the way that we can agree on JFK. I would say that it's fairly certain that whoever pulled the trigger on JFK, we'll never know maybe, is that it would have taken an American to do it. It might have been the mafia, might have been the CIA, might have been the FBI, might have been fucking Oswald, who the fuck knows, might have been the driver turn around. I've seen one where the driver turns around and caps JFK and the fucking face, and it wasn't a Photoshop. It was literally the real fucking video of the JFK assassination is what the title of the video was, and the fucking driver turns around and caps him in the face as the sniper rifle is fired in the book depository, right? And trust me, so a bunch of conservatives went crazy over that crime. Do you know why? It's not because they gave a shit about JFK dying. It's because there was a gun involved. You want to know why all those conspiracy theorists are right-wing now and come out of the JFK scene and all that stuff, right? It's because there was a gun involved in the JFK murder. It has nothing to do with whether they care if JFK, whether they gave a shit if JFK died or not. I think they disliked that the government and the people in the country slid down so fucking far that we assassinated our own president, essentially. And I think they were right in that, and nobody really ever trusted the government or ever again. And then we got a government cheese, which convinced us, and then we never trusted the government ever again. None of us. I don't think any of us trust the government, I would say. So it's sort of nuts. But there's this weird current Twitter generation misnomer idiocy that they get up to, where they sort of assume that all these like microchip Anthony Fauci anti-vaxxer people are all Trumpers. But no, the original fucking conspiracy theorists were the deep left, and they were the people watching people like Oprah. And over 9,000 penises is the fucking proof of it. I could do a fucking video of it, but I would just come across as some kind of dinosaur if I did that. And I'm trying to remind people that I'm not that old. I'm just like low 40s, you know? I'm old. I'm older than these kids, and I shouldn't be playing video games and shit, I guess. But like overall, like I'm not that old. I'm like low 40s and stuff. So I remember, like, this was not that long ago. This is like 19 years ago. Think of it as like 4 high schools ago, or 5. It would have been 5 high schools ago. That is a long time. It's 20 years, but it's not that long. 5 high schools is not that long in the grand scheme of things, right? Not that long ago, it was not cool to be gay and all this other stuff. So when he says, remember, you've never seen an Ellen DeGeneres television show, so don't judge it. And he's right about this. He's saying, I've watched Ellen DeGeneres, and I'm here to tell you that it's a good show. And it is. It is a good show. It is a good show. But now, is Ellen good? I'm not so sure. Ellen was doing far more sort of streamer things like this, like Ellen is playing I Have Never right now with her people and her audience. And so when this girl says I have never, this is a fun game. I like this. I have never, right? Well, things that I haven't done. Yeah, things that I haven't done. I haven't jumped out of a plane. I have been in a robbery. I have committed a robbery. I have been in a trespass. I have been in a burglary. I have been in several Grand Theft Autos. I've been in several car chases with the police. I have evaded 6 times successfully and 2 times, or sorry, 1 time unsuccessfully. I have been a kingpin. I'm listening to things that I have done, but honestly, I'm talking about the things I haven't done. I haven't ever held a career. I've only ever had jobs that got me by, like being a taxi driver or a cashier or something. I haven't ever had a wife. I haven't ever had. I have never cheated. I have never.
harmed a living thing. I'm sure I've killed spiders and stepped on things by mistake, but I've never voluntarily killed a living thing. I have never been in a fight. I have never been in a fist fight. I've never swung a fist. I have never. God, it's hard. I've jumped off buildings. I have jumped off of a bridge. I've got a list of things that I have done to think of things that I haven't done. I have rolled a car several times. I've slid on black ice 3 or 4 times in total cars. 2 times, excuse me, 2 times. I have totaled a Lexus, but I've not totaled any other cars. Or I have totaled a Lincoln Sable on black ice in Colorado during a terrible blizzard, and I totaled a Lexus when I crashed a Lincoln Sable into it. But the Lincoln Sable that I was in was fine. Didn't even take a scratch. Not a scratch on the bumper or anything like it. Lincoln Sables are fucking great. Or Sable Mercuries or whatever the fuck they're called. Those fucking V8 police cars and taxi cars. So, I have never hopped on a train, but I have hopped on like the light rail illegally, like something like 10,000 times. I've definitely hopped the turnstile like 10,000 times. I've definitely like ran from the RTD security probably 20 or 30 times. Things that I haven't done. I don't believe I've ever wronged anybody that I knew beyond take their food or drugs. Anybody that I knew. Anybody that I know, I've just never harmed. I might have taken their drugs when I was like 13 or 17 or something, and when I didn't know any better. I might have stolen their food when I was starving, or stolen money from them maybe, or something like that, I guess. Or not from them, but from their organization or something in small amounts like $5 and shit like that. But I've never harmed anybody in a way that they've ever noticed or ever complained about. Let's call it that. So I have never. Let's play I Have Never. Here's a really good game. Let's go look at I Have Never. That seems like a cool little streamer game. I Have Never, right? Never Have I Ever with Johnny Depp, Gwyneth Paltrow, and Paul Bettany. Never Have I Ever with Martha Stewart, Snoop Dogg, and Anna Kendrick. I have or I haven't, right? Stop doing this to yourself. Why you can't pick a game to play? I can pick many games to play. What I'm doing to myself is too many games, as you can see. I should just log or I'll lose the world buff that I'm not using. Let's go back to the combat. On Eve... I need to go back to Daira. Excuse me. I need to go back to Daira. And what time is it? It is bedtime, pretty much. I will autopilot to Daira. This stream has been going for 8 hours only because I had to go to the eye doctor today. And I lost like 4 hours of my shift, 6 hours of my shift. So, and I was angry about it too. When I got home, I screamed, didn't I? I screamed for like goddamn 5 minutes or something, like primal scream for like 5 minutes over losing 6 hours of my day. I can't stand losing 6 hours of my day. It makes me mortally fucking crazy. Shithouse. Fucking, I'll go shithouse on somebody, you know? I'll go fucking crazy. Can't stand losing 6 hours of my day. Because now I've got a log. And I really don't, I don't have to log. Never mind. No, I can stay up. Never mind. I don't have to log. There's nothing that I have to do in the morning, so I can just sleep until noon, which means going to bed at 2. It's midnight. I will stay up for 2 more hours. I want to watch Over 9,000 Penises, but I think is LOLPRA DMCA? Is LOLPRA DMCA? I don't know. Yeah, can you infringe by even watching this and restreaming it? I think the original meme is so successful that I don't believe you're allowed to technically like I think you're allowed to watch it live, but I don't think you're allowed to record it and place it on YouTube, because this is a video that somebody really owns, you know? So yeah, I don't think I'm going to tempt fate and DMCA gods by, you know, or anger the DMCA gods by touching LOLPRA, but I wish I could. These old memes, they make me nervous. Will you get DMCA? Will you get DMCA from old memes? Are they fair game for copyright? I'm a mod over at our Minecraft memes. I run the subreddit. Top mod is inactive. Our Discord and our Minecraft server. The subreddit has approximately quadrupled in size since I became a mod there around 4 months ago, and we've been hard at work trying to improve it since. This was in 2019. Around 2 days ago, announced in Reddit blah blah Minecraft memes. This might be interesting. We're gonna read this. So here, please be competent, Google. Can you please be competent? Jesus Christ. So, Reddit memes, and so now we're on this other one, right? Titanic, repost, unknown creator. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at all that. Me sees a really good meme on the sub I haven't seen before. I'm so happy we've grown big enough to get really good OC. Also me sees a flag next to the meme with number 2. That's okay. Most of the good memes get incorrectly reported for being spam or something. Me again, presses flag, sees a report for reposting without credit. Yeah, see, if I repost without crediting them, and I have to get their permission to credit them, and this is what they're bitching about, and I got to the sus of it pretty fucking quick. We're gonna save this Reddit for later. I might nose through this later, but I got to the core of what I needed to know, which is if you can't credit the person for the meme, if you don't get their permission, and you put it live to YouTube, and I'm recording, so I can't do that. These old memes, the ones that are super famous and made a lot of money, that had like 2 to 20 million hits and shit like that, right? Back when that was a really big deal. Wow, look, this one about Never Have I Ever with Johnny Depp got 55 million views. Jesus Christ, man. Anyways, it must be good, but I don't think I can watch it safely. It's television. It's not YouTube, it's television. I can't watch television safely. It's DMCA. This is television. I can't watch this. I don't care if it's like notice that he has flipped the image. So normally if you were watching the Ellen DeGeneres show, she would be sitting on the left, but because he's ripping off copyright, basically, they're all doing it too. Because he's ripping off copyright, he just flipped the image around, and the original image owner cannot sue him for doing this. And this is how they're able to show us the Ellen DeGeneres show, or the DMCA is so goddamn nasty, and I get nervous about it too. I do not want to lose my beautiful library. I really do not. Like, they won't take my library away from me. They'll hit me for DMCA, and they'll hit me with a strike, and I'll have to wait like 6 months for it to go away and stuff. But they'll never take my channel away, but they will strike me, which is something that, oh my god, I want to fuck the living shit out of Gwyneth Paltrow. Oh my god. Gwyneth Paltrow in Great Expectations. I gotta say, there's 2 women that I aspire to, and it's Gwyneth Paltrow and my ex, right? Because my life is pretty much Great Expectations. And she played what's her name? What's the girl's name in Great Expectations? I've read so many books I can't keep it all straight. Great Expectation cast, right? Expectations cast. The Great Expectations cast. What's the name of the girl that he's in love with, right? Estella. So when Gwyneth Paltrow played Estella, it changed my fucking life.
The segments uploaded to her
Also Shakespeare in Love.
YouTube in the past decade. She amassed 23
Now she's like some kind of weird shill. Snake oil salesman. She's a weird snake oil salesman now. She's how far she's fallen. She's got all that goddamn Hollywood money, but probably all the times that she has to fly jets, and all the dresses she has to buy, and all that jewelry and diamonds and bullshit, and all the red carpet she's got to do, and all the time she's got to go do some commemoration or something like that, right? All that costs money, and it's her money. This is why I don't really ever want to be mega famous on that sort of mega rich level or whatever, right? Is because all that time and all that money and all that effort it just saps you away until there's nothing left, and then you end up with the tragic end of the Gwyneth Paltrow story, which was like her splat story or whatever the fuck it was. What's Gwyneth Paltrow's brand? Gwyneth, like all I have to say is Gwyneth's brand. Gwyneth's brand, right?
Goop, right? The Goop, the story behind the brand Goop, right? Goop sank her image and got her canceled, I believe. I mean, they'll probably still watch her in a movie, but why would you? She's like 60, I think. She's like 57, seriously. So why would you? I mean, it's kind of weird. Yeah, for a grandma role, yeah, sure. But I mean, like, you know, but why would you watch her now? But I mean, like, but back then, she was like the biggest woman in Hollywood. She absolutely the fuck was. And she used this to build a snake oil salesman brand called Goop. And they crucified her over it because she fucked people out of, like, you know, fucking supplement money. And she sold like scented candles that didn't scent a candle or whatever, made people poisoned or sick or whatever. She's like, Goop is all fucked up, and I want to do the story of Goop. So I guess that's coming up next